going on, everybody? I'm back. It's System CS, and we've got some EPL matches going on. First up today, we've got Astralis Talent taking on Lazer Cats, and I am familiar with both of these teams this time. Lazer Cats, obviously, my goats, my go-to. Magilla, we absolutely love it. But first, we've got Astralis Talent on your screen. See, they boast some pretty impressive ratings here in EPL, all looking pretty good, and the Astralis uniforms are pretty dang clean. Highest rating on the board is Croc at a 114. So they're looking pretty good as a team. But on the other side of the server, we have Lazer Cats. And again, that is a team that I'm a little more familiar with, specifically Magilla himself in his time on the Copenhagen Wolves, now doing his own adventures. But here they are, the handsome fellas themselves. Actually, Magilla at a 0.97 rating. So very stark contrast between Astralis Talent and Lazer Cats. And if you let the ratings talk, then the ratings say that Astralis Talent is just that much better. We've got the bands coming in. We'll see what we've got. No Ancient, no Dust. Anubis. Are we going to see a Nuke? We are going to see a Nuke. Absolutely love it. No Train, though. Sad. And it will be the decider of... Ooh, I can't see that. Is that Inferno? Yeah, it's Inferno. Sorry, my camera's blocking it, guys. But there we go. It is Inferno for the last map if we need it. Now, I am excited to jump right into this, and that is what we are going to do. Jump into this map. It is Lazer Cats map pick, so Astralis Talent going to be able to start on their T side. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to go ahead and get underway for the day. I hope you guys are all having a fantastic day. The week halfway through. Almost there. It's hump day. I don't know if you guys call it hump day in Europe, but that's what we call in the United States, Wednesday, hump day. So you're just getting over the hump. Astralis Talent going to be working towards this A site. Lazer Cats have a lot of players here, actually. They've got 2 on the site and 2 in mid, ready and dedicated to pop out when it comes. It's all on these taps. Good for Magic to get one, but immediately traded out. Lazer Cats now just going to back up and retreat off of the site. They'd rather let this util fade and go for the retake. That is unfortunate as Yaboku is dinked. That is very, very good damage on him. Or not so even. Suma going to go running through. Yaboku has gone down, and Astralis Talent very aggressive. Magilla trying to help his teammate, but not really much he can do. Zonto and Suma are extremely low. There is an opportunity at this, but it's fading very quickly. Magilla and Nikita, or Nikki T. Dude, I keep saying Nikita like I'm playing Tarkov. Just looking to get out of this. Nice from Nikki T. A couple of little exit frags. One more for Magilla as well. Croc, only man left standing for Astralis Talent. No armor saved for Nikki T, as he will go down. All that damage will entice them into this force buy. That's exactly what they're going to do. And try and get one up early on Astralis Talent. Make him pay. Pissed around that they just lost. It was good from Astralis Talent. It was fast. It was quick. A lot of pace behind it, and I like that they were kind of aggressive once they had gotten the bomb down, just continuing to take that space, not really giving room for Lazer Cats to breathe, just continuing to put the pressure on, and it looked really, really good for them. So, move into the second round here. Astralis Talent aren't careful. Lazer Cats could have a massive advantage in the next couple of rounds. It would be a real reset to the economy, but Magilla only able to find 2. Down goes Magic as well, making this a 2v3. Temple and Nikki T coming through water right now. It's a 3v2. Kura's pretty low, 49 HP as well. Interesting. An AK to be recovered and lots of damage, but no dice, no kill. It's Nikki T in a 1-on-3. AK to be recovered. He will find Suma. I think if I'm Nikki T, I'm grabbing this AK and I am getting the hell out. In fact, Kara and Croc only have a Mag-10 and a Galil. So you don't mind letting them save this. It's okay. You can save the broke weapons. You can save the discount rifles and the SMG. I've got your AK, and I'm bringing it in the next round, and I'm hopefully going to use it against you. Another forced buyout from Laser Cats. This AK keeps them enticed, keeps them wanting to push forward, and it's not too bad because Astralis are lower on money as well. If Laser Cats can take this round, Astralis is broke. And Laser Cats will have a very easy way to find a 2-0. In fact, actually, maybe even a 3-2. Very slow here for both teams, though. Laser Cats not really wanting to put any pressure anywhere, but they've got a read. An idea. The bomb is towards B, which it is. This is the right stack from Laser Cats. Astralis Talent going to be moving forward. I wonder if this is a gamble stack or if they've just got the info. Yuto comes out for the push, though. 40 seconds. You can see. And he gets something activated through the smoke. That's a sick little play. Nice nade pop. Laser Cats, they move themselves onto the bomb site. Temple, sick little boost as well. Bomb is getting tapped. It won't go down. Kerr. So low. Croc going to try and stick this plant now. It will be stuck. 2v4. Laser Cats looking like they want to get this one back. A nice kill from Croc. He's running low on HP now. He will fall. And it's all on a Kerr, a 1v3. And he's got no HP for this. This should be a Laser Cats round every day of the week. And the Force Buy Wars do end up going the way of Laser Cats. Kerr just going to stay here. Try and save this gun. Hope they're not sticking. Nothing he can do. Magic. I'm surprised they're not going for him. Not trying to take him down, but why not? Get the rifles into the next round. Don't sacrifice anything. You can let him keep that AK. The rest of his team is going to be broke. And this is a force buy from them as well. It should be. A complete force down. They'll be all right. They've got 2 AKs, a Galil. Can bring another Galil on board, and they will. Good opening from Nikki T. And that's all the space they need, all the space they require for Anubis. Laser Cats is a massive opening here on their own map pick. Gives them a lot of room to work with. It kind of sends Astralis Talent hurting, reeling. Wishing that they could have traded that, or at least found something back. That's a lot of space lost. And now they've jumped over to this other side of the map. All of them have grouped up towards B. Bomb is being dropped backwards. And Laser Cats have 3 players here. Again, right call, but I say that ET starts to drop away. A smoke for main, and it looks like they want to come through this. And the flash is in. They are into the B site now. Kills coming through. Magic will strike first, and it's beautiful for Magic and Tipple. A nice hold. Croc looking to go crazy, though. 2 kills to his name. 1 more from CT. Turns around, and it was quick. It was almost there on a Magilla. It almost only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades, and yeah, neither. Magilla able to close that one out for Laser Cats. It will be Astralis Talent having to save this round. Double loss bonus will allow them to buy into the next, but that was a sick round from Croc. He looked really, really good. Hey, Minnie. It is just the pistols here for Astralis Talent. A single deagle on Croc. There's a man you don't mind having that upgraded pistol. It is Croc for sure. Magilla. Little pug star. And for his ecos. The flash in. Magilla's going to go looking for this fight. He goes and runs into it. Magilla's only got 1. Yaboku able to clean things up though. Deagle drops. picked back up, but Lazer can't handle that pretty well. 3-2 now. Not too bad from Lazer Cats here on CT, and this is kind of a benchmark. There's a benchmark that you have to hit on this side. When you're playing CT on Anubis, you want at least 5 rounds on this map. I feel like that is pretty average. That is pretty normal for most teams on this map. So if Lazer Cats can manage to get 2 or 3 more rounds, would be insane. It would be a fantastic half. This is the most one-sided map in the game right now, heavily favoring the T side. The rotates are so long, it's so hard to get back into these sites sometimes. And if I said CT, I meant T. I don't know, guys. And as most of you probably know, I am from NA, so it is 6:40 in the morning for me. Nice find from Magilla. Big opening on Hans G. Astralis talent have been forced backwards. Not wanting to press into mid, which honestly would not have been too bad. There's a little bit of a gap now. There's not anymore, but they're recollecting towards A, where this hit is here. Magic is here with the op. Nyaboku ready to strike as well. In comes the new tilt. Lazer Cats will know now that's not good from Nyaboku. Needed to get more than just the one magic. Worried about this camera flank, but there will not be one. Needs to worry about the site. Now has to wait for his teammates to rotate in. It's a 4v4. And Astralis have got the bomb plant and control of the site. Swapped over, and they're going to go swinging into this. Magic. Ooh, a nice flick. Able to find 2, but his teammates are falling like flies. Nicky T tries to recoil, tries to get something back in that round for Lazer Cats, but it will go the way of Astralis talent. A nice way to slow things down. Bring it to a nice, even, slow pace. And that was unfortunate from Nyaboku there on the hold. He really needed to get at least one. The fact that he's not able to get one is kind of sad from his perspective, kind of leaving his teammates out to dry. And now we've got this weird buy coming out. In fact, they bought completely down. We've got 3 rifles and op, and Magilla has a deagle. So it's not great. The economy for both teams kind of on the brink of collapse. And again, it's just going to be who can end up winning this round. Whoever wins this round will win 2 more after. So a very important round in this half. Can change the tide of this game. Nyaboku going for the little jiggle swing. Spots him out on the cross. A nice Molotov. Forced it back up there ahead of the Molotov, though. Smoke to give him coverage, but he looks away from the flash right as they peek in. And locked out of the sight are Lazer Cats. And I'm going to be honest, I think at this point you got to think about the save. You have nothing going into the next round, and that's exactly what's happening. Into the save are Lazer Cats. Just going to try and stick together. So 1 kill is all it took for Astralis talent to win that round. And again, it's Nyaboku who's not able to find a kill, which is the main reason they're not able to go for this. Right? Nyaboku doesn't get a kill. There's nothing to entice them. They're a man down in a desperate situation. They know how broke they're going to be next round. Beautifully played by Astralis talent. And it's unfortunate that Nyaboku is being tormented like he is. But any good Counter-Strike team will notice weaknesses in a defense, and they will continue to press that weakness. They will abuse that weakness, and if Nyaboku cannot find a way to put his foot down on A, Astralis talent will have an easy way to abuse that all day, every day. Feels weird saying that though, right? Because he's got 112 ADR. He's not doing too bad. It's just the past couple of rounds we've seen him struggle. Ooh, nice try from Magic, but NSG just that much quicker. Yeah, EPL does have a pretty sick overlay, don't they? I like this overlay a lot. I use on my own channel. I use Lexicon, and I think Lexicon is a lot nicer than, because I have the Ultra Edition. But I think what I use is a lot nicer than what a lot of tournament organizers use. I think like tier 1 guys, they try and do too much. I don't know if you guys have ever looked into it, but HUD prices are ridiculous. Are you talking about the last IEM, the one with the nades that looked terrible? Because it showed the nades, even if they didn't have the nades anymore, it showed what nades they had in the round. It was really weird. Then I remember when I think it was IEM as well, when their font was really weird and some of the letters were uneven with each other. It made the words look terrible. So like, if you look at Lazer and Lazer Cats, the A would be like slightly higher than the Z for some reason. It was really weird. It was really, really weird. Whoever made it should give a refund. Yeah, I agree. I for sure agree. But this one's nice. EPL's got a good one. It's very simple. I think that's what makes a good HUD. Is it gives a lot of information. It gives you exactly what you need to know, and it doesn't do too much. It doesn't break the bank. It doesn't overload your senses with information. It says, here's what you need. Here's the guns. Here's the util. Here's the money they have. And at the end of the round, we'll show you the kills. And that's what makes a good head. A nice little tactical pause for Lazer Cats. Chance to bolster their defense. Give a little inspiring speech to their team. Round's important. You got $2,900 in the bank. You're buying down. Nobody's going to be able to make a force in the next round. I mean, Magic and Yaboku maybe, but it'll end up being a half buy is what it'll be for the next round, and then they'll have a full buy after that. But we've only got 4 rounds left in the half, and Lazer Cats are going to need more than 3. So they're going to have to find a way to put a stop to this momentum that Astralis Talent have found. And I can't imagine I can't imagine how confusing that HUD was for somebody that's never watched Counter-Strike before. Imagine that being your first Counter-Strike event and that's the first HUD you see. Like, what is going on? Magic will open up onto the opposing opera. Ans G is taken down. HUDs are a part of Counter-Strike, Skaber. Have you never heard casters talk about something that's not Counter-Strike before? My fault, OG. So not really much to talk about. Just kind of a default standard round from a shot. That's a nice kill with the Kirk. A nice little double entry. 1 kill will go their way, but Lazer Cats now in a 3v3. Magilla, a huge responsibility. That's a nice kill, and that nade should be the finisher. Ooh, it won't actually. Zonto just surviving. So little HP. Magilla trying to fight tooth and nail. They need to be patient. They need to wait for this flank. For A main, Magilla runs forward, but unfortunately the flank is gone, and it's all on to Magic in a 1-on-3. He's got to save. And it will be Astralis Talent finding 6. Magic not even going to be able to save. nice. Kill on the Croc. Poor Croc. Like the idea there from Laser Cats, but fortunately it doesn't net them more than a kill. Nikki T. Not in a great position for this round either. It will be a 7 for Astralis Talent. Yeah, it's not so much the round impact Skaber that we were talking about. It's the overcomplication of stuff. It's round impact is fine, but like having to show like I don't know, like there's no reason to show a Molotov on somebody if they don't actually have the Molotov anymore. It's just trying to do too much. Simplicity works best. Another kill would have been pretty nice. A little bit more money, but it doesn't matter. Laser Cats are plenty of money to buy into this next round. It's a tech pause, which means I'm going to be right back. I'm going to grab a bottle of water. And then I am back just in time. Young Astralis is starting to look better than the original. Never a more legit quote. Hey, yeah, look at that exclamation point caster. Look at that. You guys should definitely go follow me on Twitter and on Twitch. I'm great, man. And I love you all. Unless you're trying to say I suck, Seekos. And then in which case I understand. It's okay. Can't wait for Croc to replace Stown. Smashed out onto the site is Astralis Talent. Not very well for them. Temple. Oof. Ooh, the movement is good, but it doesn't matter. Laser Cat's able to get those kills. It's a 2-on-4. Trying to hold on to this round is Zonto and Ansg. No util in their belt. It's going to be a tough ask for sure. Start to move forward outside of E-Box. Oh, Zonto with a nice double sprayed out. One more inside of E-Box. Ansg running out of ammo, but he's got it. Switch on the medium floor. The op comes out, but it's a nice kill from Magic. The tap comes through, and in just enough time? Question mark? Ooh, just enough time. Yes, yes, I am. I do cast NACS. I cast EU and NACS. I cast both. I work for the Copenhagen Wolves. I work for Might X Crypto. I work for EPL. I do ESL games. I do a bunch of stuff. You don't suck? Thanks, bro. You're great. I love you. You guys are awesome, bro. I was just making a joke anyways. I don't think I sucked. If I think I sucked, I don't think I would be doing this. There's a certain level of confidence that you're required to have. And speaking of confidence, Laser Cats have just kind of felt like they really haven't had much. Ooh, SG missing an opening shot, but that does lure Laser Cats into the fight. Now this is quick from Magilla, an opportunity. It presents itself quite nicely. Magilla able to even things out here. Another 3v3, but the bomb is actually going to rotate over towards the A site as Laser Cats start to move in. Magilla knows this and calls that this is clear, and his teammates should start to rotate over towards A. Astralis Talent, that's another kill for Magilla. A 2v3, a man disadvantage situation once again for Astralis Talent. Now, we almost saw them pull off a 2v4 in the last round. Now it's a 2v3, one less player to work with. So maybe a chance. Magilla ready for that, and Magilla has gone huge this round, single-handedly dragging Laser Cats towards that ever-elusive 5th round that they've been waiting on for so long. Zonto, opportunity presents itself, but too many angles. Magic will hit the final shot, the final nail in the coffin, if you will. And that's a defuse, and that's a 7-5 half, a very benchmark average half for this map. I don't have a delay, guys. So the CSTV itself is what's delayed. All CSTV links are delayed by 120 seconds. Well, I won't say all of them, but actually I think they are. I think all CSTV links are delayed by 120 seconds. So the feed that I'm watching is delayed, but I can talk to you guys real time. You watched me before? That's sick, bro. You following me, question mark? Nah, you don't have to, bro. You don't have to. I would appreciate it, though. You guys should also follow EPL if you're not already. Follow their socials. Follow them on Twitter and on Twitch. Maps, we've got Anubis, Nuke, and Inferno. The command's not updated. I would update it myself, but I don't have the permission to do that. So it is Anubis, Nuke, and Inferno. This is Lazercat's pick. Nuke up next is Astralis' pick, and Inferno will be the decider if we need it. A good rule of thumb, guys, if you ever need to know the maps, look in the top left corner because that's usually where they are. Either top left or sometimes they'll appear in the top right. It's usually somewhere in the top of the HUD. Or you can also just check HLTV if you can HLTV, but this one is not. So. I'm down for Lazercats now. In comes the retake. The kills coming through. Actually, no, they're not. Astralis talent. Fall like flies. It's Lazercats with a pistol round. And it's exactly what they needed to get themselves going on this half. A T-side pistol round. And this could start to tumbleweed. It will be Astralis talent trying to force buy into this. At least that's what they make it look like. No, okay, Croc is going to sell. There we go. I like this a little bit better. I don't really think that you got enough in the last round to be able to justify this. I think that you just need to save, let them tie things up, and you bring out the rifles in the next and try to put a quick and early stop to their success. This is the upper bracket quarterfinals. Quick onto the B site for Lazercats. They've got the bomb, nothing. Astralis down here. It should be easy pawn for Magic. I see that. He's gotten dinked and now needs to be very careful. Needs to back away with his AK. He will be hunted to the Leo. Striking down the AK. Will be picked up and recovered. And Anj going to be hunted down now. Make it an all tied up. 7-7. Astralis talent will have some rifles. Have something to work with in this round. Or maybe not. Are they going for the half buy? They are. So this is interesting. They're not going to fully buy down. They're going to half buy into this round. A light investment. Some MP9, something to work with. Probably going to throw something fast-paced in the mix. And try and get one over on Lazercats. And if not, if it doesn't work out, they've got a full buy in the next round. They don't mind giving Lazercats 8. Screw your half buy, man. This is my round. And quick onto the A site. Lazercats have got the space and the timing. It looks great for them. And this should be 8. Cheating. Cheater. And if any of you are wondering why Astralis Talent did what they did, just kind of throwing everything at the wall, it's because they have a buy this round. Nobody wants to save an MP9. It's a waste of a gun. So just send it forward and make do. And you look at this buy, it is a lot better than what they would have had if they full bought in the last round. That is the reason that you do that. It's the reason that you half buy, right? You get something out, you make it, you try and make it work. If it doesn't work, you lose the round. But in the next round, you have a way better buy. You've got full util. You've even got an off on hands shoot. They could have saved armor. Yeah, they could, but it's the principle behind saving the MP9, right? You're not going to want to drop the MP9, right? That's a waste of a gun. It's a good waste of $1,900. It's better to, I feel like some people just say it's better to buy armor than to waste an MP9. They also, you know, it's kind of one of those things where economy damage is valuable at this point in the game. So if you can throw something at the T's and you can take a couple of their guns away, pretty good. Laser Cat, speaking of good, Astralis Talent, I found a way back into this. That's nice from Yaboku, a good find. One more inside of the E-box, it's Kerr. Yaboku not long for this world, getting flanked. They're not ready for it. Into the B site now should be these last two players very, very soon. The boost up over the box, Magic. I don't know if he's going to spot Kerr. Actually, don't spot each other. Magic needs to be very careful about this angle. Smoke in for Temple. This is going to be called now. Molotov onto the site. Kerr on the peak. He will fall to Magic. Rotate. Comes through. I like that they're kind of slowing this down a little bit, but now I don't. Hold on now. Zonto's gone down. 30 seconds left on the clock. Plenty of time for Laser Cats to reroute. And that's exactly what they're going to do. Move to the other site and set up a post plant on A. Astralis Talent are over on B. This is not looking great for Astralis Talent, but they are going to have to rotate in. Bomb will go down. They can't stop the plant. 2v2 retake. A smoke on Croc. It's on both players. Nice from Croc. On a Nikki T. It's on to Magic, the Opper. 13-9. Has done pretty well so far this game. He goes looking for Croc, but Croc has got it. Magic misses the shot. The defuse will come through, tying us right back up at 8-8. Another proper buy here from Laser Cats. They've got everything that they could ever want. AKs and all. Plenty of stuff to work with, so still no excuses in this round, but both teams kind of going to break the bank of each other. This is a very important round for both teams. You can see it in their economy. You can see it in their loss bonus. It is very, very crucial for both of these teams to win this round. That because of the economy, because of the way CS2 economy works. Magilla, lots of good mid space, but he actually gives it up. And drop in the E-box maybe? No. Go back, grab the bomb. The rest of the team positioning outside of B, so it is going to be the B split where Suma is here waiting all by himself. Astralis Talent going to crunch mid together, and they know that no one's here, that it's empty. Suma's going to drop a smoke to delay some time, but they're going to walk right through. Suma not ready for that frag for the team. He was the only one close enough to defend the site. Croc from CT, ready to rock and roll. They are going to go for this retake, I believe. Maybe not, actually. As they position themselves on towards A. Astralis Talent off to the save. They realize how broke they're going to be in the next round if they try and go for this. So, just save, save, save. Will be 8-9. Laser Cats taking the lead on their own map once again. I could have saved armor. I don't know why I'm saying that. That was a long time ago. Oh, man. Caster delusional. 7 o'clock here on the East Coast of the United States of America. Pretty early. I actually haven't been asleep yet. So. Long nights, man. Casting is a grind. Have I been up casting? No. And she's been up opping, though. Magilla. First to fall in this round for Lazer Cats. A nice opening pick. And the smoke will keep Lazer Cats from investigating inside of B like they wanted to. They're going to have to back up and find space somewhere else on the map. Proc going to be just in the mid here. Good for one. No reswing is pretty surprising, to be honest. He backs up, drops a Molotov for house. And this is a great play from Proc, isolating the fights out mid. And G will find Magic Croc. Fight, a nice swing from Temple. That is a great kill on the offer. One more. This fight with Croc important. And Temple has won it. From a 2v5 to a 2v3. A couple of kills from Temple. Pretty good. Nikki T gonna try and walk through the smoke. He's got one. Nice kill from Nikki T. Molotov dropped one behind the site, and Nikki T's got it as well. This was a 2v5, and now it's all on Azonto. And a 1v2. Can he save his team from certain disaster? Up in an E-box. Isolate these fights. Into the smoke now. It's Temple. These two players isolated. Playing this very well. Nikki T gonna come back around just as Zonto is looking the other way. Great timing for Lazer Cats. It's double digits here on their own map pick. Excellent economy management from Astralis talent, though. They've only got 2 players that are going to be kind of broke this round. Actually looking really, really good. A couple MP9s. Honestly, it's not too bad. They've got $3,400 as well. The next round won't be great. But we've seen them. They are very passive. They like to save quite a bit when they're backed into a corner. So I would not be surprised if Lazer Cats end up just kind of stomping on them this round. Just kind of taking a lot of space. Astralis talent, don't just give this one up and save. Out onto the site now. Zonto needs to find a kill on this hold, but he's burning to a crisp. He's going to go down. He's dead. The site hold is not victorious. And again, it's the safe. It's back away. What can you do? What can you do? Absolutely nothing. Astralis talent, your anchors have to find something. And it will be 11 for Lazer Cats. And again, this has just been a trend of this game. We've seen it all game long. 1 or 2 kills wins the round. That's all it is. And that's what it is on a map like Anubis. A map like Inferno. It's why Inferno is actually so hated, is if your anchors can't get anything, the sites are so hard to retake that it is not worth it. It's not worth it sometimes. The tactical pause by Astralis gives me a chance to go on my rant, but you know, it's hard to justify going for rounds anymore, which I feel like is kind of in the eye of the player, in the eye of the or in the eye of the spectator, in the eye of the viewer. Counter-Strike 2 has become a little more dull than CS:GO because of how impactful these saves are. It is important to get these, especially with the economy being messed up as it is. The economy has not been reworked at all for match round 12. Remember, this is the same economy that we've had since forever. So it's kind of chalked. It's kind of messed up. It's the same economy where you can win 7 rounds in a row as a CT, but you lose one and you're broken the next. It's rough. It's all about damage. That's why saving some of these rounds are just important. takes are exciting to watch. They're really fun, and some magic can really, really happen. Some good players are still on the server. The walkthrough is great from Suma. He will fall. Magic here on the angle. A nice peek, a nice kill. Out onto the B site are Lazer Cats. It's Astralis talent falling short. Santo. He'll at least find Magilla. This should not be a round that he wins. Not at all. Off to the save. It's going to be 12 for Lazer Cats. Astralis talent falling short on Lazer Cats map pick. Now, that's to be expected. Most of the time when you have a map pick, you're expected to win it. Actually, we talked about this. I talked about this with a buddy of mine, M&J Casts, and this is like, the pool is really weird now because you've got teams that are good at certain maps, so they pick the maps they're good at, and then usually the other team picks a map that they're good at, but they're not good at each other's maps, and so you have, like, sometimes you'll end up seeing blowouts. You'll end up seeing like 13-3 on Anubis and then 13-3 on Nuke, and then you get the decider, which is a little bit closer. And that's a trend. Now, this is by no means a blowout whatsoever, but it's kind of felt like one here on Lazer Cat's T side. It's Astralis talent have only been able to find one round. It may not be a blowout in terms of round differential, but it is a blowout in terms of second half. It's ridiculous. It's a 7-1 victory right now for Lazer Cats, and Astralis talent just have not been able to put up a defense. Just trying to walk through the smoke. Oh, and we lag. That's not a great time for the lag. A good trade by Yaboku is now Lazer Cats start to walk out. And where this gets exciting is the fact that Astralis talent will not be allowed to save any more. It's a 3v4. And have to go for this. Into the smoke. Here they come. A nice find from Yaboku. He's gotten 3. And it leaves Temple in a 1-on-2. Went in from camera. Smoke dropped. Sticking the bomb now. It's a full 10-second DQ. Rock watching it. He's got the kill. And off of the bomb now. He walks right into the spray. Why not just stick it? Why not just stick it? Oh, man. That is so frustrating to watch. But at the end of the day, that's how the cookie crumbles. It's back to basic for Lazer Cats here on Anubis. And we've got Nuke coming up. So we're going to cut you guys to a short little 10-minute break. And we will be back with all the action right after this. And ladies and gentlemen, we are back. We've got Nuke. It's map number 2, and we saw an 813 on map number 1. Astralis. And it's really interesting, actually, especially after seeing the ratings that we saw on map number 1. Like, you know, we saw Astralis Talent had very, very high ratings coming into this, and comparatively so, Lasercats did not. So, you know, kind of a shocker, actually, even though it is their own map pick. Now we are on Nuke. This is Astralis' map pick, but you don't want to let this get out of hand quickly. And this has been nice so far. 2 opening picks, and you would love the opening pistol round on your opponent's map pick. It's free rounds. It's free real estate. Down onto the B site. Now Astralis Talent will explode. The bomb plant will not be stopped from Zonto. And the retake is on. I actually am quite surprised that Lasercats have not rotated someone down here quicker to fight for this, to stop this bomb plant. But nonetheless, they do still have the numbers, but in a post-plant, this can get a little scary sometimes. There's no trade there for Temple, and one by one, Lasercats are peeking into this, and slowly, it's starting to not go their way. Nikki T able to get a kill. The kills are coming through, and it's Zonto left in a 1-on-2. So 1-on-3, the kills come through, not successfully protecting, and the bomb is going to tick away, and nothing Magilla can do to win this round. A nice kill, but he will go down to the bomb as well. I believe. Maybe not. Yes, he will just barely live. No armor, though. And that is an unfortunate round for Lasercats. They had really good openings. I don't understand the lapse of, like, why are we not rotating someone down? I get it, right? You know, we're kind of trying to hold on to something, but somebody needs to be down on the B site to respond to that. I know that they wanted to wait and try and retake together, but that was a very poor retake from the Lasercats, unfortunately for them. Fortunately for Astralis Talent, as a pistol round that goes their way. And one less thing to worry about on this map. It is the force buy from Lasercats. It's an opening pick from Astralis Talent. Zonto is off to a very strong start on this map. 4-1. 3 kills on that pistol round. The only reason they actually won it. Both teams start to slow things down now. Either wanting to make the mistake. At Counter-Strike at a level like this, mistakes are very crucial. And mistakes can lose you the game. Flash out onto the A side. I wonder if they're going to drop Inventor, if they're just going to push it. That's a nice find from Zonto. Good distraction from Astralis Talent. Good pacing. And it should just be a save for these last 3. Temple, it feels bad, you know, saving a 5-7. It's just not ideal. Nice stink on the Kerr. He'll be able to back out and save, no issue. No problem there. Will be a second round for Astralis Talent, though. Let's go. Yo, Kerr, what your gun sound like? Bomb's going down. It's just Magic in a 1v5. Don't imagine there's much he can do in this round. It will be a buy in the next for Laser Cats, but Magic can maybe make it a little expensive for Astralis talent. Just get a couple of kills. Did he dink him for 3 HP?
Terrorists win.
I think he did. Maybe that was a dink the other way. Well, the full buy is out for Laser Cats. Got the op on Magic. The lower util buy. It's not great, but this is a very good start from Astralis talent here on their own map pick. And they will need it. Want to put the pressure on. If they want to continue play, they've got to take Nuke. Temple, ooh, just a little bit away. I think he spotted that. Did he not? Yeah, he did. Nice little kill for Temple. There's a couple more outside. They've actually made their way down into secret. Down onto the B bomb site, where nobody is. Once again, a free bomb plant for Astralis talent. Rotate's gonna come through. Suma will go down, but it's a 3v5. This retake might be a little tough to get into. Sure, they've got a double man advantage, but we've already seen this once on this map. As long as they stick together, play the trades properly, they've got it. Magilla will fall first to Croc. Now out onto the site. One important, crucial player has gone unnoticed, but he will go down now. The kills are coming through. It's looking good. Everyone's dead. There's not enough time to stick the bomb. They've taken too long. And it's Astralis talent finding 4.
Terrorists win.
They actually even lose Nikki T and Temple. So it is just Magic to get out of that round. And it's just Astralis getting down onto that bomb site planning. I mean, they've won 2 rounds like that now. 2 rounds where they've just gotten down on the B site for free. There's no one down there to respond to them at all. Laser Cats are going to have to find a way to rotate somebody in there. Somebody needs to go down, whether it be the vent player or the ramp player. Somebody has to drop down and help defend bomb site, because it is, I mean, it is tough to just get railed like that. We've actually got a P90 from Kerr. Surely it won't get more than just the one. Thank you. Magic should just be saving this off. Tactical pause by Laser Cats, and it's a good one. It's on time. It needs to be called. Astralis Talon are up to a 5-0 start, and you can't get shut out here on your CT side. You got to find a way to start getting some rounds. And you've got to change something up. Somebody has to be down on that B-bomb site. Especially when you know that outside space like that can be compromised. Yeah, no, you've got to get down. You've got to rotate in. Surely. Opening the dink on Azonto. The kills are coming through for Laser Cats now, but G looks to make it the other way around. Yaboku will drop the bomb on top of the rafters, and his teammate falls as well. It's just on a Kerr and a 1-on-3. This is the best Laser Cats have looked this entire game, and surely they will be able to find a round off of this. It's Kerr in a 1v3, and unless he can pull off something miraculous, this will be all she wrote. Believe his gun blocked Yaboku. And a nice find from Laser Cats. They needed to find a round. They needed to do something to stop the push. And they did. Now they need to build some momentum. They need to keep winning off of this. You really need to win your CT half on this map. Huge opening pick. And there we go. We've got somebody in lower. Making it work. It's Magilla. It's a nice find on the Croc. Astralis Talent will not just have the B-bomb site for free this round. Kerr should fall to Temple here, and it will be a 1v3 for Suma. The Laser Cat's looking much, much better. Nice kill from Suma. Not a lot of health to work with, and he will dodge the nades. A retaliatory one of his own. And a nice find. Now even a 1-on-1. Magic gonna swing. Misses the op shot. Suma down onto the site. Will have the plant. Magic will not be able to rotate down in time. Suddenly, this round goes awry. Suma, one more kill. Put 6 on the board for Astralis Talent. Magic on the other side of things. Looking to give 2 to Laser Cats. Looking to give them a lifeline. Something to cling on to. He's 5-1. He's been very, very good this game. The back of some crazy saves, 31 HP, Magic with a pistol out, but my god, what a shot from Suma. Astralis Talent move on to 6. And what a clutch from Mr. Suma. Ridiculous. That last shot was nuts. I'm not going to lie. That last shot was pretty cracked. This is quick for Magilla. I like this. It's a change of pace. A very welcome one, but Magilla needs to get this kill capitalized, and he does. Pretty nice. Gate onto the site, and it's good. Temple good for 1. We're kept even in the 3v3. Magilla here, fast, up close and personal. Through the smoke. SGS down. Magilla will fall. And again, we're kept even. Trade, 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 trade. Kerr and Zato versus Magic and Yaboku. Kerr, the big winner in this round. He's got 2 kills to his name. Looks to increase that. The Astralis Talent Boys looking to go ramp. It's a good find. Laser Cats not looking here. They will have it for free. And actually, this is a good call no matter where they decide to go. If they decide to go up towards heaven from here, it's not being watched. But that will not be where they go. And start to move their way down towards ramp on the B-bomb site where they fancy their chances. B-bomb site, the harder site to retake on this map. At least in my personal opinion. Down into the site come Laser Cats. The retake is on. 76% win chance is what the AI says for Astralis Talent. And that's how hard some of these post-plant situations are. Kerr is on a very good angle. He's not budging, and now he will. Spots one out. Going to slip just under them. Spots out Magic. Will get dinked, but it is a tough clutch for Yaboku to find, and Kerr will find himself a 4K in the round. That was Suma last, and it's Kerr now. 1 round on the board on the CT side for Laser Cats, and they are struggling here on Nuke. Tactical pause by Astralis Talent. This almost feels like a joke. A laugh in the face. A tech pause. Bonjour, mon ami. A tech pause. As always, hope you guys are having a great evening, great morning, whatever time it is for you, wherever you are. It is 7:50 here on the East Coast of the United States, and it is a cool. Let me check the temperature for you guys. Look at me doing a little weather segment on EPL. I'm the goat. It is a cool 57 degrees here in Florida. It's beautiful, beautiful weather outside. It's supposed to rain today, but hopefully it does. It's been kind of warm. 57 degrees Fahrenheit. It's lovely. Hey, Rack, what's going on? What's going on, buddy? I'm locked, bro. I've been locked in. Yeah, I hope you guys are having a fantastic week. If you guys haven't already, be sure to check out my Twitch. You don't have to follow, but I would really appreciate it if you did. If you do !caster, my Twitter is there as well. You guys can feel free to follow that. I would appreciate all of your support and all of your love throughout this journey. But we're back into the game. No more sappy stuff. Right back into the action. Man, Temple never stood a chance. Gosh, and down goes Magic as well. Trying to play from spawn. Huge find from Suma. Magilla and Yaboku left wondering what the hell just happened to their team. Again, it's close, but it's still no kill. Megillah has to save. It's going to be 8 for Astralis Talent. 8-1 here on Nuke. And while Anubis was a relatively close affair until the second half, it has not been close at all here in the first half of Nuke. 8-1.
Terrorists win.
Megillah, at the very least, will be able to get out with this rifle. Maybe drop one to a teammate, but I don't think he should. I don't think this should be I don't think this should be an attempt to go for this round. I think maybe a half buy around it. You got $3,400 coming in, so you can try and buy up some MP9s. I really don't like a force buy here, but what do I know? I'm not a player. I'm a silly little caster. There we go. Yes, guys. There we go. Good IGLing strats. Half buy. Get something stronger in the next round. You gotta have something. You gotta start to win some rounds. Somebody needs to go back to the drawing board and figure out this Nuke for Lazer Cats, because it is not it. In fact, I don't even know what Lazer Cat's permaban is. But I could make a strong case for Nuke right now. But that's kind of what this is. Again, I talked about this on the beginning of Anubis. It's kind of like teams know their own map, and the other teams sometimes don't. G with a nice pick on Megillah through the flash. Nice for Temple. Yuboku here to hold on to this ramp space. It's an even 4v4. This is nice from Mickey T. Huge flank, huge pressure. Good kill. 1, 2, 3. One more left to find. He's gonna play this. Yuboku comes running through. And on the brink of disaster, on an eco round, Lazer Cats find some semblance of success. Kurt, his team's got plenty of money. No reason he can't look for this, but it just feels wrong. There's a minute left on the clock. You definitely don't want to save with a minute left, especially with all the money that you've got. We have seen some pretty sick clutches from Astralis Talent today, though. Especially that one by Suma. Nice. Good opening. 8 onto Temple. Quite a bit of damage, but Kerr trying to find the head of magic. Can't find it. An easy op kill, easy trade. And it's 2 for Lazer Cats on the board. The only thing that's been easy for them this game. Peak for magic, but he will get traded out immediately. It's Suma to try and take some space. He will fall back. Megillah. Nice little 2K in the round for him. And it's, again, a man disadvantage for Astralis Talent. Lazer Cats starting to find some success, finally, on the back end of their CT side. This feels really bad, no matter how way you look at it. No matter what way you look at it, this feels terrible for Lazer Cats. It's sure there's little small tidbits of success, but ooh, good nade, big nade. That's the sound cue. That's the giveaway. Gee, not enough HP. It will be 3 for Lazer Cats. One more round left in the half. A chance to grab 4 for Lazer Cats, but again, sure, they put together 3 rounds in a row at the end, but it's kind of one of those things where it feels like too little too late, especially on a map like Nuke. Nuke is a CT-sided map. Now, is that to say that they are down and out? No. They could very easily come back and win this. But it's going to take some individual brilliance on their brilliance. There we go. Individual brilliance on their T side. Little tongue twister for the caster. Down into the vent quick as Suma dropping a Molotov. That is a cool little play. And huge. Massive from Suma as he continues to wreak havoc on Lazer Cats. Ladies and gentlemen, the left matching at Magilla, excuse me. 2 M's of Lazer Cats need to get it done, but now it's just the one. He's been spotted out. G knows exactly where he is. Low HP. G will follow through. It's going to be 9 for Astralis Talon. And on the last round, a little spit in the face of Lazer Cats as they keep 5 alive. What else is massive? Low taper fade. You're welcome, Luke. You're welcome. I had to dap you up with a joke. Dap me up, my boy. Pop. The meme is still massive. The meme is still massive. Oh yeah, guys, we're getting massive. We're getting freaking massive in chat, bro. Yo, somebody start mogging real quick. We got any Sigma Alpha males in the chat? Can you feel my heart? Speaking of feeling it, nice dink. Down onto the B site now. Temple and Yaboku. Our 2 players here to respond to, though. It would be a tough ask for sure. Especially with Yaboku going down. It's just Temple. Little 1v4 action. No. Suma's got it. Not in the cards. And the Astralis Talent move on to double digits. I'm just a chill caster, bro. Hey, if you guys like me, if you think I'm funny and you like my voice, follow my Twitch. Wink, wink. Little selfish plug there. I do a little more than EPL streams. Drop the link. Hey, yo, just click my name. It's in the title. All you got to do is click my name. I think, right? That's how it works? Yeah, click my name. I'm right there, bro. I'm next up, bro. Yamate kudasai. Oh, man. Nice onto the B site. The bomb is down here as well. Zonto is here for the response. Not looking good for Lazer Cats, though. They bought into this round, and they're losing it pretty bad. T out on the site with the bomb, just going to try and get a plant through. The Astralis Talent are actually worried that they made their way back up, but with a bomb tap, now they know for sure exactly where this is going. Bomb will be planted at the very least, but it is a very small victory. Hey, yo, that's me. Follow my Twitter, too. Twitch and Twitter. Yes, sir. Bam! G closes it out. Defuse will come through. Make it 11 for Astralis Talent. And Lazer Cats just falling short. You know, it's funny. Everybody is dead, but the AI prediction still has a 14% chance for Lazer Cats to win the round. Hey, appreciate y'all. Hey, look, I appreciate all the love and support, right? You guys don't have to do that. You guys don't have to follow. I know you don't, but I do appreciate that you guys do. Big time. It means the world to me. It means the world to me. That's how I get fed. Not really. I'm a full-time student, and that pays for my food and rent and stuff. But it's nice to have the extra income. Hoping to be tier 1 one day. I'm the next Scrawny, baby. Scrawny. If you can hear this, bro, I'm coming for your spot. I want Launders. Launders is mine, bro. The dream, yes, sir. It is the dream. And what are we as humans if not our dreams? Speaking of dreams, it is in the dreams of Lazer Cats to win this round, or win this game. Not this round, but this game. It's tough, right? Astralis talent only need a little bit more to get this one over the line. Lazer Cats, a long road to recovery. Would need 10 to win it. 9 to tie it. At least give us overtime. Kills come through. We've gone for an even 1-for-1. Let him cook now. Let him cook. I said let him cook. We'll never get around on T-side. Maybe. Especially with Temple going down like that. Zonto with a nice kill, and it is a 2v4. V1, V4 mean nothing. V3. A nice trade for Magic, but that is all it is. It is 12 for Astralis talent. It is back to basic, back to broke for Lazer Cats. And I'm going to call it here. We should be seeing Inferno coming up very, very soon. Suma is very good, and he's been very, very good on this map. He's been ridiculous. 15 and 6. He had that sick little 1v3 clutch. Back to life. Back to reality. Drop. Coming up forward, an easy kill, and one more spotted towards the top. Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be over. Inferno is coming at you fast, because it's just Magilla left in a 1-on-5. Not much he can do, but a couple exit frags, and the AI finally got something right this game, as it is 100% going the way of Astralis. Nade will seal the deal. That's it. The backstab comes through, and ladies and gentlemen, that is going to do it for us on Nuke. We've got Inferno coming up next, and hopefully it's a little bit more promising than that map was. The first map was really entertaining, but the second map was just not so entertaining. So hopefully Inferno provides a better show for all of us. I'm excited to watch it with you guys, and it's going to be coming at you in about 7 to 10 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we're back. We've got map number 3. It's on the cards. It's on the table. Everything. All the pieces into one basket. Every moment has led up to this map for both of these teams. Lazer Cats versus Astralis Talent here on Inferno. The only map in this series that truly matters. Winner of this map will advance forward in the upper bracket. What about the util on Curry? This is really interesting, actually. Only 3 players with armor. And in comes the execute. Actually, it's not an execute. It's just a fake and a banana. Just some presents to take. Try and get a rotate off. Now in comes the execute for the A site. 2 smokes drop. 1 for Moto. And they push into the A site. Util coming out. The fights, the exchanges haven't happened yet. Yaboku goes down. The dualies from Nikki T really need to go big, but not big enough. It's 2v3 now. I'll call it a 3v3. McGillow's got 2 guns. This is a 3v3. For sure. That's how that works, right? I think so. Nice kill from Temple. Another one might come his way, but no Temple. Unfortunately, cannot find another. Croc was oh so low. But it will be a pistol round start for Astralis Talent. $2,400 loss bonus should be no investment here from Lazer Cats. He's got a deagle. Magic went to try and pick it up. Did not get it. Ended up backing away himself. Astralis Talent taking this very slow. Inferno is actually my least favorite map in the entire map pool. Not to just play, but also to cast. This map can get very, very boring very quickly. There's just so much saving that happens because of the meta on this map. Because it is so hard to get in here and retake some of these sites. There's just not a lot of retakes. And usually teams like to play this map very slow as well. Very slow. Waiting till the last couple of seconds to get onto the site and plant the bomb. So all the action happens very, very quickly. Or no action really happens at all. Just a couple of kills and then that's it. Astralis Talent don't like what they see on B. They think they've sniffed the stack out, which they in fact have. The bomb going to rotate over towards the A site. Plenty of time for the plant. Dust 2 always #1 map. I agree, man. I actually love Dust. Dust 2 is the first map that I played on Counter-Strike. I probably played about 150 games on Dust before I even played another map. Back in CS:GO. Of course, I'm a newbie. Some of you guys are probably gonna laugh at me, but I'm pretty new to the game. I started playing in 2021. I started playing Dust literally, I think about a week before they made the mid update. So I started playing Dust right when they had like the open mid before they put that wall section in to block the mid for the ops. And then about a week later they put that in. So that's when I came into Counter-Strike. What's my current rank in Premier? I don't have a Premier rank. I only play Face It. I barely play the game now. I cast a lot. I have a lot on my schedule when it comes to like casting and commentating. So I don't really have time to play. Like between casting and commentating, being a full-time student, it's really hard to play. But I play Face It. I don't really play Premier like that. But I think I was 20K, I think, the last time. I just never really grinded it. I think I could be higher if I really grinded it. I think I could be 25 plus. Well, still don't Face It. Nice little double kill on the hold. Make it a triple as Temple will find another with the Lamas, Kerr and Zonto. Oh, Kerr lagged out. Don't worry, guys. Kerr was just toggling the software. Santo, gotta be careful about that molly. Will just get away, and in comes the rotate. A 2v3 now. Santo extremely low, but Kerr's got a decent amount of HP. This isn't the worst chance in the world. Kerr will be spotted out till first orange, and now he's gonna drop. And in comes the pressure. Santo will go down, and Kerr will follow suit. It will be Lazer Cats finding one early here on Inferno. Nice retake for Lazer Cats.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
What's up, Don? CS constantly saving. Yeah. Tech pause. Iboku is not in the server. I prefer it with the open mid, Robinator. I prefer Dust 2 with open mid. I thought it was a lot more fun. Again, but you know, I say that the only Dust 2 that I know, like I said, I played that for a little bit. That was when Train was just coming out of the map pool. Dust 2 got its change. And like compared to a lot of the people that watch and play and commentate this game, I am very new to this game. I've only been playing for about 4 years now. 3 or 4 years. Plus 1,000 aura points. Let's go, bro. I'll take that. Well, we've got a tech pause and I've got time to yap. If you guys haven't already, my name is in the title. Make sure to click it. Give me a follow if you want to. You don't have to, but I would greatly appreciate if you did. If you type !caster, it links my social as well, my Twitter. You guys can feel free to follow that. Make sure you guys follow EPL as well on Twitch and on Twitter. It's not required, but we definitely do appreciate the support and the love. And look at that. Right on cue, Nightbot. Posting everything. Appreciate you, Viking Time. Appreciate you, big dog. You're the GOAT. Again, like I said, it is not required. You don't have to do that, but it's a big help on my long journey to the Tier 1 stage. CS2 or CSGO? I prefer CSGO. But I had a little bit of a fall off when CS2 came out. So in CSGO, I was approaching 2,800 elo. I was doing really, really good for myself. And then CS2 came out. I got in a car accident as well. And actually, I broke the sternum, which is the bone in your chest. And I couldn't play Counter-Strike for a while. And that really, really screwed me up. So CS2 came out, and it changed the way that I played. And I also got in a car accident. So for me, CSGO is just better. Another plus 1,000? Let's freaking go. Suma has been ridiculous this series. He's been really, really good at finding these openings. Really, really good at the clutch. He's just been good all around. Fantastic player. Starting to move up brackets. It looks like he knows that this boost is here for Magic. Kerr's going to find it. They're going to start to accelerate forward. Nikki T, unfortunately, will only be able to find the one. And due to the nature of Inferno, well, really the nature of CS2, I wouldn't even say this is the nature of Inferno. This is just the nature of CS2. We are off to the save. The 2v4, it feels like an impossible clutch. Just much rather get these guns out and into the next round than try and invest them into something that could just not be worth it. Any preferred teams? Well, I am from NA. And I liked the old Liquid roster, so I still cheer for Liquid from time to time. But I'm a pretty big Bad News Eagles fan. Like pretty decent. You know, like not like massive, but you know, pretty decent. I love Regon, and the rest of the team. Scenario's pretty cool too. And I like Big, actually. I really, really like Berlin International Gaming. I don't know why I said their name, but Big. I like Tapson. Crimbo is one of my favorite players to watch. Do I like OC? I like OC as the rifler. I don't like OC as an opper. I think if OC puts down the op, picks up a rifle, I think he can come back to tier 1. Genuinely, I do. OC with an AK in his hands is one of the most disgusting players I've ever watched, but he's crutched when he picks up the op. Crimbo is a fraud. Man, I love Crimbo. Is a low investment round here for Lazer Cat. 3 rounds for Astralis Talent in a row. That is nice from Yaboku on the Zuma. That's a big find. And Zonto could get overwhelmed. No. Controls the spray. A nice little double kill for Zonto. Damage control. Disaster is avoided for now. Magic. On the other side of the smirk lurks danger. 3 players. The bomb on their backs as well. Just waiting for the smoke to fade so they can push into the site. And they will be joined by a 4th. So it will be the B hit. Magic will be the only one that can do anything about this round as they start to push in. And the 2 rifles from Magilla and Tipple are on the other side. Unless Magic can get 2 kills here and not die, this is a full save. I don't even think they're gonna even try to rotate over. Even if he does get a couple of kills, this is just still a save. What positioning is this from Magic? He's just trying to hold on. He's just trying to get a couple of exit kills. This isn't Magic trying to win the round. This isn't Magic trying to save. He's got a deagle. He just wants to get a couple of exit frags and maybe get in and scare them. If he goes in and tries to stick the bomb, it gets a little interesting. He's not going to be able to stick, right? This is just going to be for the damage portion. Just going to try and get these couple of kills, and it will work out for him. They run away, and he does at least take 1 down. Ansji will survive. But not too bad, honestly. Should have tried to get a couple of kills on the entry. Yeah, you can make a case for that. It's kind of just up to the player, the personal preference, right? An aggressive player is going to do that, right? So someone that's aggressive is going to try with a deagle like that and push through. But if you're feeling passive, you're not really feeling like it's an aggressive day, then it might seem better to back up for you. Back up, let them push into you, and maybe get a potential couple of kills. Who do I think will win Clues? I don't even know who's in it right now. Let me check. I haven't been keeping up with it. I've done so much casting in the past couple of days. I have not been able to keep up with it. But let me check. I will let you know. Oh my god, this playoff is really weird. Okay. Let me get out of this round, and then I'll give you guys my opinion after that. That's a nice find from Croc on a temple. Gives his team the man advantage. No more even Steven here. The bomb is towards brackets. Zonto with good positioning. Way pushed up in apps, and now the bomb is going to start to find its way into brackets, start to push up lane, and it will be the A crunch. These A anchors really need to put in some impressive work here if they're going to do anything. A flash will keep Yaboku blind as they start to move in to kill his split player, but it's nice. Nikki T able to stay alive. Yaboku is good for 2, and Nikki T, if he can find something, maybe, but no, it will just be Magic in a 1-on-2. And again, I just don't think you could go for this. It's so locked out. The site is such a tight choke point. The smoke will block him off. This bomb is going to go down, and there is nothing Magic can do about this round. There's just nothing, and it sucks. We'll see if he gives it a shot. I don't think he will. Bomb's going to tick more than halfway down now. He's got a kit. He starts to look. If he's been given anything, he will not. And that will be the end of this round. He will be out to the save. Nothing he can do. Astralis talent have put 5 on the board. Laser Cats only good for 1. So we've got Pain versus Mouse, Mongols Astralis, Falcons Eternal Fire, FaZe Saul. Okay, if I'm being honest, it's one of the teams from the lower bracket. I think it's going to either be Eternal Fire or FaZe, if I'm being completely honest. However, I would like to make a good case for the Mongols. The Mongols have been fantastic. They look really freaking good. And I would like to see the Mongols win a tier 1 event like this. I really would. So I'm gonna say that, like, theoretically it should be FaZe Eternal Fire, but my heart wants Mongols. How'd I get the commentator job? Connections, bro. I know somebody who hooked me up. There's not really a way to apply. You just gotta kind of get noticed. I'm noticing you, Rob. I'm noticing you, Robinator. And it is weird that they've completely vacated B, isn't it? But that's a nice find from Nikki T. Kerr. Ball. Brock. Oh my god, completely blind double kill. A nice chain. Oh, and my Faceit just opened in front of my screen. Thank you, Faceit. Oh, go away. What is going on? My Faceit just kept opening one by one. But here we go. Nikki T is able to find Anji. It's Suma. Magic's not going to clear him. On the bomb now is Nikki T. No time for the stick, though. Good play. Nikki T up for the ace. Won't find it. Didn't matter anyways. It's Suma in the clutch. And it's 6-1. And ladies and gentlemen, if Laser Cats cannot start to win some rounds here very, very soon, this is GG. Very well-timed smoke. For Laser Cats. Astralis talent, we're looking to push up into brackets. They won't have to. They won't be able to. Laser Cats able to hold on to this space. I'm gonna be honest, Viking. I'm glad that you trust me. Even if this game was like I don't think any of these games are fixed. But even if it was, I would have no idea, brother. I'm a contractor, bro. I'm an independent contractor. I have no association with like anything that goes on in the inner workings of EPL. But honestly, I don't think that this game is. I don't think that match fixing is as prevalent as some people think it is. I think it just sucks when you place a bet and you see the bet. That's what it is. Map 1 was just a fluke. Well, I talked about it, and I'll talk about it again because, I mean, there's no chance Lazer Cats are going to win this round. So what we have a weird meta in Counter-Strike 2 right now where teams are getting really, really good at 1 or 2 maps, right? And then kind of ignoring the others. So what they'll do is they'll have 2 maps that they're really good at, so they get at least 1. So you'll see a team take their map most of the time. A team will pick their map, they'll be really good at it, and as long as there's no like super big differential in the team, like Lazer Cats and Astralis Talent, yeah, Astralis Talent is kind of smacking them right now. There's not a super big differential in the team. And so Lazer Cats are able to pick up their first map because they work, they're really good at it, right? And they've gotten good at it. But then when you start to go into the depth of their map, it's not as great. It's not as great at all. And I think that's the difference between tier 1 and tier 2 and tier 3. If I'm going to be honest, Epley, it's mistakes, man. You're just going to see it, right? A lot of these guys that you're watching play right now are young, really, really young, and they're good at the game, right? But they don't have that experience. They don't have that LAN experience, that upper echelon experience that you're looking for. And that's, you know, that's kind of the difference, right? That's what makes a tier 1 player is his lack of mistakes. You're just going to see a lot of it in games like these all the time. You're going to see mistakes. In a tier 1 game, mistakes can cost you the game. In a tier 2 game, they can be fixed. You can capitalize on mistakes that your opponent makes as well. So, do I know Audic? Yeah, I know who Audic is. It's a South American team, right? Or am I trolling? That's a Brazilian team. It's got Woody. Look up on HLTV, make sure I wasn't tripping. Hey, look, Lazer Cats have got 2, guys. There you go. Something on the board, a little bit of success here. And that's also, Epley, that's a good point, and that's why I also don't call these guys like pros. Like, not to like demean them or anything, but I think that there's a difference between professional and semi-professional. And I think there's a certain point in tier 2 where you can start calling people professionals. But like games like this, like talent teams and teams of players that are developing and stuff like that, they're semi-professional. And I like to make that differential. It's fast through the smoke for Astralis Talent. Trying to run things down on the B site. Magilla, good for 1. Will drop off. This hold needs to be flawless. Magilla has gone huge for 3 kills in the hold. Will be ran down by OnsG, but the trade is good, and it's 3 for Lazer Cats. 2 rounds left in the half, and Lazer Cats, if they win both of them, it's not the worst case scenario in the entire world. Exactly, Rob. That is exactly it. It is a lack of experience. So it's like I wouldn't say that it's quite that bad that they're just face it level 10s that have a little more coordination, right? It's not like that crazy, right? But it's a lack of experience. They don't have a lot of time together. And CS2 especially, you see a lot of teams making movements around, and that's a big problem I have with the scene as well right now, is that there's just so much movement when it comes to a lot of these teams. People don't stay in the same spot. It is 4 for Lazer Cats. 1 more round left in the half. 1 more. Comeback is real. What's the difference between Face It and Premier? Face It has a better anti-cheat. And I guess, I don't know, to be honest with you. They used to have better servers. So back in CSGO, the difference between Face It and CSGO and like matchmaking was 128 tick versus 64 tick. You had double the tick rate. The servers felt better. However, with the introduction of sub-tick, there is no difference when it comes to the servers anymore. So it's just kind of you're playing for better anti-cheat, and I don't know. There's a higher skill level on Face It too, so yeah. Fine from Magilla. Where has this confidence been all game? ET finds one as well. God, if they just played with this confidence for the rest of the for a couple more rounds, I honestly think they could have the win right here. Zonto falls. It's just Kerr on the back line. He's still trying to find Magilla. We'll spot him out, but now we know exactly where Kerr is. Magilla trying to get the duel. A nice little dink, but it is only for 77, 33, 8, and dead. It is 5 for Lazer Cats and a salvageable half. It is not the end of the world for Lazer Cats. It's not great, but a pistol round win will set you up for success. 1 to 6 to 5 to 7 is crazy. It is crazy. Yeah, it was 1 to 7. Yeah, it was. It was 1 to 7. Turning into 5 to 7. So, I mean, it's looking good for Lazer Cats, to be completely honest with you, especially the way they start. It's not great by any means. Don't get me wrong, right? Your CT half is expected to be a little bit stronger on this map. However, 5 rounds isn't bad. And it's doable. I think Lazer Cats favor their T side anyways. So this will be interesting. This is the last map in the last half of this series. Winner takes all. Loser fall to the lower bracket. Who do I think will win? I have no idea, brother. I mean, it really just it depends on so many things. This game can really go either way. If we're going off of total skill level, off of what we've seen in the series, I think Astralis will take it. But if we're going off of what we saw in the past couple of rounds, then Lazer Cats are set up pretty nice. And that is a good kill from Magic on a hands G. I'll leave Astralis Talent wanting a little bit more. There's actually only one player towards the B site, and it's Kerr. As the bomb starts to make its way, now Astralis Talent have cleared out mid, and the rotate is going to come through. So Kerr will have a little bit of help in the form of Croc. And the last 2 players from Astralis Talent are moving down towards mid. This nade could be huge. Lots of good damage. And Zonto will strike. And now Lazer Cats know that they're being crunched in from all sides. This gets a little scary. Nice shot from Kerr coming through the smoke. He will fall. Zonto from the back line finding more. Yaboku will find Croc. And suddenly it's a 2-on-2. Zonto and Suma looking to claw this back for Astralis Talent. It's the 2 players that came down through mid. A Molotov to stop the bomb from going down. But it was just a tap. Suma trying to find it on the cross. He's got it. And Suma wins this round. Lazer Cats not able to find it. It looked good for them for a minute, like they were clawing things back. They looked scary. It looked good, and then it looked scary, and then it looked good again, and then they lost the round. That is 8 for Astralis Talent, and it's not a pistol round for Lazer Cats. So their job becomes that much harder. Shot from Magic. Astralis Talent still pushing down into the lower banana. And the remnants, these pistols from Lazer Cats, going to take on to the A site. The Deagle, a couple more kills, and this gets to be an interesting round for sure. Kill has been spotted out, ready to jump out, just trying to be annoying, and that's exactly what he is. Magic, another kill with the Deagle. Zonto here on the site. They know where he's at. The pistol's going to overwhelm him. The burst is actually what does the trick. Little 2v2 action, and Magic is in another shot with a Deagle. 1 Deagle is all it took to win this round. The guns have been picked up. Temple actually has one as well. They need to be very careful about these peaks. The smoke will block Kerr off, and it's Inferno. Kerr needs to really think about the save here, and I think that's exactly what this should be. hoping that Laser Cats maybe give him something through the smoke, but he can't really afford to lose this. His team is going to be broken the next round. This M4 could be extremely valuable. This is 6 for Laser Cats, though, after losing a pistol round on a save as well, by the way. This was a save. It wasn't a force buy. They didn't buy up Khalils. They didn't buy up Mac 10s and Util. No Tech 9s. They bought a singular Deagle.
Terrorists win.
Have I heard of Sukma who was matchmaking? Oh no. No, 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 no. Nope, bro. Nope. No. No, bro. No. 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 I was gonna say that sounded like one of the Hesta guys, bro. So I was like, oh, Hesta? Yeah, I mean, I know that they're a little shady right now. But then I thought about it in my brain, and I was like, you know what? I know what that is. I know what that is. Zonta just barely avoids the crosshair of Nikki T. And it's a lower buy, Astralis. It's definitely nothing to scoff at for your Laser Cats. You definitely do not want to underestimate this buy at all. But, at the end of the day, looking good for Laser Cats. Bro. I'm not reading any more names, guys. Bro, y'all are terrible, man. Guys, don't bully me. It's 9 a.m. here on the East Coast, and I've got no sleep so far. No sleep. Guys, don't bully your caster. Down to the wire, down to the very last second. But it is a Laser Cat 7. And it's Astralis talent on a save here in this round. It should be 8. It should be a tied game right here. Remember, this game was 7-1. 7-1. Laser Cat's on the verge of tying things back up. Giving us an even scoreline. Nice little farm. Oh, can't control the Mac 10. The Mac 10, the hard gun to control.
Terrorists win.
Astralis talent, easy lose, because Oregon needs money. Yeah. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, man. I love reading chat for these games. Y'all are so funny, bro. Y'all be coming up with the craziest stuff. And especially because I'm all loopy because it's so early in the morning. So I'm just like, I'm laughing at everything. Good nade find on a Magilla. The equalizer from Nikki T. And G and Kirk doing a great job of holding down the site, and one by one Laser Cats drop and fall. It's Magic left in a 1-on-4. I got my house on them. Bro, it's crazy. It's just like...
Counter-terrorists win.
Yeah, I'm definitely not saying that one, Christian. NT, though. NT. I respect the hustle, bro. Bro, yo, nah. Yo. Bro. Y'all are terrible. Y'all are awful, bro. Shout out Philippines. Bagay tayo. Commentator is I am white. I am white as a whistle. What are you talking about? Zywoo or device? I'm taking Zywoo every day of the week. Zywoo's disgusting. Oh, lots of damage on Simba. Thoughts on new Maus? I haven't really watched enough of them, to be honest. I am not a Sphinx enjoyer, but I don't think that they've looked bad. I think that they've looked pretty good. I think Brolin IGL scared me for a little bit, but he's been making it work, so... Buggy? Yeah, I know. I just know it's a song. I have it on my phone. Zywoo or Monacy? Double digits for Astralis. Zywoo or Monacy is a tougher question than Zywoo device. But I'm going to take... okay, alright. I have a question. Alright, I'm not going to be able to answer that one. Are we talking, like, normal, like, everything included Zywoo Monacy? Or are we talking Prime Zywoo versus Prime Monacy? Because if we're talking every day of the week, if we're talking just overall who is better, Zywoo's better than Monacy. But if we're talking prime electricity, man, I still think that's Zywoo, actually. I was going to give it to Monacy, but, like, dude, Zywoo might be one of the best, like, genuinely might be the best player of all time. I was gonna give it to Monacy and like electricity, but he's really, dude, Zywoo just does some crazy crap, bro. Prime Simple? Dude, Prime Simple is nuts, dude. I mean, like, Prime Simple is above Zywoo, but, like, just barely. Oh, yeah. No. I'm not saying Simple. No. Trust me, guys. Trust me. Simple is Prime Simple is for sure better than anyone else at the game. However, Zywoo is a close second. He's there. He really is. That's disrespectful to Snappy. Oh, y'all are Prime Cold Zero case closed. Hey, Prime Cold Zero was fun to watch. I will say that. I agree with that, John. I agree with that a lot, bro. They had to just, at the end of the day, when it comes down to the GOAT talk, ooh, wait, hold on a minute. This is fast from Lazer Cat. They're up in a brackets control very early. Astralis has found double digits. However, Lazer Cats look to strike with 9 and got lots of utils. Suma's been locked out of this. Now he's going to push forward. Zonto's done good to find 1, but he won't find more than the 1. Suma out of the smoke, though, making it work. The trade is there, and we're kept into a 2v2. Ons G and Croc look to get this one over the line, while Yaboku and Temple gonna try and hold on to this round for Lazer Cats. It was fast, it was quick, lots of pace behind it. I'm down in the middle of the site, and Ons G looks like he's got an angle on it. Croc ready for this peek. A nice timing. Temple will fall. Yaboku, this is just a tough ask for him for sure. Good swing. Hold on from Yaboku. That's pretty nice. Good kill. Ons G will cross back. Bomb tapped. Not planted though. Good Molotov forces him into the fight. And Ons G, he's got it. That Molotov probably would have burned him anyways if he had backed up a little bit more. One more tick, I think, would have done it for him. Yeah, no. And I agree. I think Zywoo. So, and my Prime Kenny S was nuts. In fact, he has to be in the GOAT conversation just because Counter-Strike had to nerf the op twice because of him. Twice they had to nerf the op because of him. Because of one player, they had to nerf the op twice. And you just, I mean, Prime Simple was electric. Don't get me wrong. I don't want to take any disrespect. I don't want to take any talk away from the GOAT. But I don't know. Having a gun nerfed because you were too good at the game is a flex beyond recognition. Olaf Meister, Prime Olaf is great, but I don't think that he's in the GOAT talk. I think he was good. I just don't think he's a GOAT. Or, well, in the GOAT talk when you're talking about like top tier, you know, players and stuff like that. Olaf was really good. Don't get me wrong. The NA GOAT is Skadoodle. That is just wrong. I do love Ska though. You know, I'm curious, chat. As an NA Counter-Strike fan, who do you guys think the GOAT of NA is? Like, genuinely. And I'll tell you my answer after you guys give me yours. But we are in a 2v2 right now. Astralis Talent have 11 on the board. Lazer Cats, it's another 2v2. And I like that Astralis are going for these retakes. And that's just a testament to how close this game has been, right? Astralis have been keeping these rounds close. They can afford to go for these retakes, but time is ticking away. They are going to back off to save in this one. It will be 9 for Lazer Cats. Twist to lead. Admin, let's get a ban on the guy that said Halzerk in chat, please. Hiko NA GOAT. I like that. If I'm being honest, though, I don't care how many majors have been won or not won. I think the best consistent Counter-Strike player, the most electric Counter-Strike player to come out of NA, my favorite, the bald man himself, Leech. I agree that Twist is up there, bro. I just think Leech is too good, bro. It's just, he's so good, bro. He's nuts, man. And I think the topic for NA GOAT can go to either Twist or Leech. You can make a decent argument for both of those. Leech is very tough, bro. Nah, y'all capping though. The real NA GOAT is Nitro, bro. Captain America himself. Oh, Captain, my Captain. This is broke for Astralis talent. Bomb is going towards B for Laser Cats, where there is nobody on the site. Not a single person. Astralis talent start to move down mid. It will be spotted, and now Laser Cat's going to move forward onto the site. Nicky T will take down Croc. He's just going to play his life here. He's doing really well for himself. 2 kills so far in Astralis talent. Look to press forward. Look to take down this player. Get out of their back lines because they have bought into this round. And this gets a little scary for Astralis talent. The save here. Astralis talent really need to get these guns into the next round. They have to get away with these guns. Have nothing to work with. No money.
Terrorists win.
Maybe a couple MP9s dropped, but this buy's not going to be great either. They've only got double loss bonus. So what buying into this round means, if they lose this round, if they get stomped on, crushed, everyone dies, it's 12 for Laser Cats, for sure. It's 12. And that's what Astralis talent is going to be talking about. This is a tactical timeout because you know the desperation of your situation. You really have to come away with this round. You have to find a way to get this one over the line. Rob, you're not funny. Let my people go. W Bible joke. Molotov brings Doom into a crit. He's going to die in the fire. No, he won't. He'll run into Magilla, though. And that is an opening, a very nice opening onto the B site. Croc is in trouble, and Astralis talent very lackadaisical about moving into the site. Now they start to rotate. But they're giving up a lot of space. They are giving up a ton of space towards A. Bracket is completely open for the taking, and Laser Cats really haven't made a move. Both teams have reached double digits now. Astralis talent do have the lead, but they have forced into this round. No, they haven't, actually. No, they haven't. Okay, I lied to you. I lied to you guys. They haven't bought anything in this round. Magilla spots one. That's the op down. Oh, lots of damage for Magilla. But no kill, no dice. Now they start to move forward. That is the only A player dead, though. Kurt and Croc will have to save this round. Bomb is going to go down, and that will be 11. Tied game for Laser Cats. And while we sit here on the save, I'm going to do a selfish self-promo again. Again, guys, my name is System. I am an NA caster, but I love casting EU Counter-Strike. I'm up at all hours of the day out here casting because I absolutely love to do it. If you guys like me, if you guys don't mind my voice and you guys enjoy my content, please be sure to follow my Twitch. It is in the title. All you have to do is click the follow button. It's not that much work. You don't have to, but I would greatly appreciate it. And if you want to type !caster, you can also follow my Twitter as well. I would greatly appreciate that. And make sure you guys follow all the EPL Twitters and socials as well. You can stay up to date on all of these games when they're coming out and when I am casting again, because I know I am next up. I am the greatest to ever do it. No, I'm joking. But I'm pretty close. This is the most important round in the entire series. Astralis talent have nothing to work with. If Laser Cats win this round, they will have scraps. Unless Astralis Talon are able to save, they will have scraps to work with. Good util damage. Lazer Cats have put on a fantastic T-side. Croc needs to be very careful, but he will just dodge the boost over the smoke. And this has been a big choke by Astralis Talent. It was 7-1 at one point, and we are all tied up at 11-11 here in the second half. Double digits for both teams. 22 rounds have been played so far, and we're on the 23rd. We will need all 24. Good hold from Astralis Talent. And this is Lazer Cats falling. An absolutely necessary round for Astralis Talent to win. And they do it with 5 players alive as Lazer Cats throw, quite honestly, a terrible round. Tactical pause. One more chance to rally the troops. One last opportunity to talk in regulation. I don't know about anybody else, but I'm going to be honest. This smells like overtime. I smell it. I can feel it. I smell it. No OT, please. Oh, you guys are so naive. I've had the script all along. I know how this game is going to end. Massive find from Kerr. There's a big opening for Astralis Talent. T. Just looking to get active here. Looking to try and find something to relieve some pressure off of his team, but it's not going his way. His teammate is in boiler. He's getting crunched on, and this is an important kill. The dualies are out, and down goes Yaboku. It's a 3v4, and down goes Dicky T. Make it a 2v4. On to Magic and Temple to try and clutch this round out, but if they can't get it done, it's Astralis Talent. It took us every single round of this game to get to this point, and now it looks like Lazer Cats might have broken at the very end of their run. All this comeback, all this hard work for nothing. Unless Temple and Magic can close things out here with a sick 2-on-4 clutch. There's an opportunity here. Magic will be the first point of contact as he goes peeking. Ons G will go down. One more on the site and one from CT as they cross over, but they're not ready for it. It's all onto Temple. We'll pick up the op. 9 seconds, 8 seconds left in the round. A tap, but he will not win this round. It is over. GG for Lazer Cats. We move on to the next series. It is truly unfortunate for Lazer Cats, but that, as always, is the way the cookie crumbles. Lazer Cats put up a fantastic fight, but again, it felt like it was all for nothing. You put everything you had on the line. You fought your way back to 11 rounds, and in the end, you just fall short. That is going to be it for that game. We've got one more coming up. It's going to be Johnny Speeds taking on, actually, I don't know the other name of the team, but it's Johnny Speeds, and you guys love Johnny Speeds. So we've got that coming up next. We're going to take a short break in between maps or in between matches, and I'll see you guys in just a little bit. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Welcome back. This is match number 2. We've got Johnny Speeds taking on GenOne, and I'm really excited to give this one to you. The Swedish, mainly Swedish roster versus the French roster. Actually, they might all be Swedish. I'm not too sure. Again, I'm not familiar with Johnny Speeds too much as a roster. I can't believe I couldn't remember GenOne was the other team because I just casted them. I've actually casted them a couple times in the past couple of days. But yeah, here we go. Draken, Goat, Sipek Shine, Male 9. Oh, yo, Young Goat. I forgot he was on this team. Young Goat. Male, bro. We love Male. He is so young. He's such a good player, too. It's absolutely beautiful to see him play like this. And on a roster with like a bunch of experience, like Draken, who's played on the tier 1 stage before, it's pretty nuts. I'm not going to lie. On the other hand, we've also got some experience. And GenOne is a team that has looked really, really good recently. Jax, some former tier 1 experience. Unk in the server. Devo, also Unk in the server. But everyone else looking pretty good. Kersey, actually, against Bad News Eagles the other day was like freaking disgusting, like Zywoo in form. It was gross. But we've got the map vetoes coming in. Dust 2, Ancient, Train, and I think we're going to have another Inferno if we need it. We will. So, this is our map veto. This is what we've got to work with. And ladies and gentlemen, I am super excited to present this last match of the day for EPL for you. If you guys are excited as I am, let's go ahead and get hype. We're going to go ahead and start this pistol round off. GenOne versus Johnny Speeds. It's Dust 2. Again, I just want to point out that it's really cool that a 15-year-old little kid like Male is just like performing on just like a level that some people can only dream of. It's kind of ridiculous. And from what I know from his experience, his dad is like also super supportive. It is really cool. It like genuinely it is. Up onto the A bomb site. GenOne have no one to respond to this. They have completely stacked up B. Bomb's got to go down, and it will. Nice from Draken. A nice 2K. They will swing and take it. It's Male who will be up next to bat as his teammate falls. 3v3. Fake flash. Nice from Male. One more from Cat. And one from CT. All three players. Male actually getting a dink on his team. And it's Brooksy to try and clutch this round out. And he's got the kill on a Sapek. Male has tucked himself away onto the boxes. Brooksy now going to run as Male needs to come back. Needs to get back here. The kit has been picked up. Brooksy going to try and stick it. Male needs to run. Needs to get this. But no, actually Brooksy doesn't stick it. And it will be one for Johnny Speeds. Nice little 3K in the round for the young goat. Hashtag Johnny Speeds proceeds. We love Male. We love Johnny Speeds. Johnny Speeds in the chat. What is up? You love me too. Nice. It's nice to have a mutual relationship from time to time. It is the force buy here from GenOne. Oh, okay, Brooksy. Nice follow-up by Sapek as well. Will go swinging. Should have Devo dead to rights, and he does. Kersey on the scout. Pretty good with a scoped weapon, and he continues that streak. Down goes Sapek. Appreciate you, bro. Thanks, LeMichael. LeMichael. I don't even know how to say that. My God, Kersey! Oh, I thought he hit that flick too. Wait a minute. It's a 1v1. Jax has gotten a kill, and it is complete opposite. It is Unk versus Zoomer in the server right now. We've got 38 billion-year-old talent Jax versus Male in the 1v1. Bomb on the kid's back. He starts to move into the B site, and Jax looking like he wants to look for under. Potentially start to move in. Mail might have to jump on him, and he does. Jack's not going to be here in time. Mail going to fully commit to this B site. Bomb will go down, and the retake will be on. This will be an interesting 1v1 for sure. Mail actually cooks this round to perfection as he catches Jax on the peak. A nice little one-tap bomb plant for extra money, and ice cold from the kid here on Dust 2. This 15-year-old is crazy. He is crazy. He is next up, bro. Disrespectful. Kersey, you're not long for this world, brother. NT. And it's quick and easy. For the side of Johnny Speeds, for the Swedes. I'm spitting bars. Scout! Jax! Missing one too many shots. It's all on a Jack. Maybe get a couple of exit kills. It looks like they're going to at least come his way, potentially. Maybe. Drac. Still haven't spotted him yet, but there he goes. Down goes Mr. Drac. And it's a nice 3-0 start for GenOne. Now the guns will come out. The util will come out. And GenOne will have a full buy to compete with this full buy of Johnny Speeds. Draken still has a scout. Could have sworn Draken tagged him. I guess not, though. It sounded like he did. A little bit slower this round. I actually love this map pool a lot. A little bit better, actually, than we had in the last one. We had Anubis, Nuke, and Inferno, some notoriously slow maps. And here we've got Dust 2 and Ancient, some notoriously fast-paced maps. Maps that are all in your face, all in the action. And we've got plenty of that to start this game off with. We've got plenty more of it to come. 55 seconds left on the clock. Johnny Speeds. Plenty of time to work through. No flash. Rolf. Completely blind. Devo here, able to take down Shine. Mail gonna try and find the refrag. As he starts to work out, he's got it, but not without his own risk. He's taken down so low. 20 HP on the kid. And GenOne looking like they're gonna find a round here. Draken and Mail 09. Find this round. Mail will fall. It's all on to Draken, and he can't get it. So GenOne, the French squad, will put their first round on the board early on Dust 2. The B site. Drac here to respond, and Jax has gotten himself a kill as well. So Johnny Speed, 2-man disadvantage, making a 3-man disadvantage. Not going well at all. It's Mail and Shine, and it is complete decimation. Johnny Speed's just trying to throw one at the wall there. Run out onto the B site. Hit him fast, hit him hard, but they didn't hit him at all, unfortunately. A rough round. Puts their economy right back in a rough spot. because they have to save going into this next. It should not be a bye at all. Draken wants to keep scouting, though. Why not? GenOne did beat B&E. That was a really good game. That's one of my favorite casts that I've ever done. It was a very good game to watch. Lots of it. Really excited. Oh. 8 billion-year-old talent, Jax. Let's go. Nice from Jax. He will fall. It's just Draken on the scout. And the flank from Long will get him down. So, GenOne have tied things up. It's 3-3. Johnny Speeds will have a bye to come out. And there'll be another one on the board to compete with this round. I don't like that Draken bought down. I guess he's just going to go for another scout this round. That is all right. Big opening by Brooksy. And a nice trade by Shine. But again, it doesn't go without its payments. He's fallen very shy. Draken, okay, all right. Screw it, man. Scout works. You will pick up the AK. It's a man advantage now for Johnny Speeds, but time of the essence as Devo starts to work his way down towards mid. This will be watched. Or at least I thought it was going to be watched. Maybe not. Devo will be found out. Draken will take him down. And it's all onto Draken, not Draken. But Shine on low HP. Ready for that. And it's Johnny Speeds right back into the lead. Taking a fourth. Is Malo 9 a promising talent? Is the sky blue? Is Dust 2 beige? Is Simple the best player to ever touch the game? Question mark. I think let this round play out real quick. It's really fast out long, and that's a nice kill by Draken. Devo from the pit. Just going to try and play his life a little bit. A smoke is dropped to give Johnny Speeds a chance to back out. That is a great nade onto Devo. And I like that he's still playing this aggressive, but he will fall. The op from Kersey is spotted out towards car. That Molotov will be extinguished by the smoke. Is a man advantage for Johnny Speeds. They're locked into this long take, and that is nice. Kersey on the Draken. And Jax holding the back line, holding the flank. If once they push out of here, Jax should have at least one. Should be good for it. He is. A nice peek from Rolf. And it's Rolf and Mail to get this one over the line in the 2v2. Bomb on their backs. They've got plenty of time to work with. Plenty of time to let the seeds of doubt sow in the minds of GenOne. All is quiet on the Western Front. 30 seconds left. It's going to be Johnny Speeds to push out onto B. You smoke for the door. Will drop, and now start to make their way out. A Molotov drop for window to make sure nobody can come in, and they should get the bomb down here very soon. GenOne. This will be a retake. It's a 2v2. There's no reason not to go for this. Lots of util pushed up outside. Good nade on the Malo 9. Another one will chip him down quite a bit. Actually, no, it won't. It misses him. Bad nade. 72 HP. They look a little confused. They don't like what they see, and it will be GenOne just backing out. Johnny Speeds will take 5 here on Dust 2. On GenOne's map pick. A double round lead. And potentially more to come.
Terrorists win.
Tremendous slowdown here on this round. It is a lot different in contrast from what we've seen in the past couple. Last round, Johnny Speeds. That fast fight out long. Slow things down quite a bit. Slow walk up cat. They've got control of cat. That is a interesting predicament that they're in. Mid is actually open besides Jax holding onto it from B. Mid is completely open. Both players on that side of the map playing into B right now, so there is no one to stop them if they decide to go through mid. But Brooksy going to start to rotate in, and he will change that. Johnny Speeds playing this one tremendously slow. 35 seconds left on the clock, and they will start to reposition. Bomb needs to be grabbed. It's up on top of cat, guys. There we go. Bomb is grabbed. This noise will be heard by Brooksy, and the rotate will come in through long. You see Devo starting to make his way out. They start to run through. Shine gonna walk through mid as the rest of Johnny Speed starts to push out B. In comes the U-tilt. Jax, good for one. On to roll. His teammate, Drax, looking to get activated. Just playing back. They've done really well. Jax, still on the back line. He will fall, but not after the trade. And Mail and Draken fall. It's a nice attempt there from Johnny Speeds, but too much time ticked off the clock. And a good stall by GenOne there on the B bomb site. Those B players playing that round to absolute perfection. Not peeking, not going for crazy kills, not going for crazy angles, just playing the time on the round, waiting for the rotates to come in, waiting for the time to tick down. Lovely stuff from GenOne. And it's a not so great round for Johnny Speeds. They're buying into this one, but they've got 2 Deagles, 2 Galils, and a Scout. That's what they have to work with in this round. Another walk-up cat for Johnny Speeds. This line being held by Kersey from Carr. He's really the only one that can stop Johnny Speeds from getting onto the site. Smokes are dropped for mid, but it was always the catwalk. It's just a distraction to try and force a rotate. And it actually does. As Devo has made his way out. Now the util will come in. Now the push is found out. Kersey, very, very important in his position. Will miss the shot as Rolf is dropped and now looks to move forward. There is a very fast flank from Devo as he looks to come help his team out. Bomb will go down. I don't think Devo is going to let that happen. Actually, he's not going to have a choice. Bomb is down, but this round is already won. Not enough in the cards for Johnny Speeds to be able to win this. Quick and easy taps from Jax. Bomb will be defused, but it's at least a bomb plant. At the end of the day, at least a little bit of money that Johnny Speeds can work with in the next round. Although I believe this one might end up being a save. Double loss bonus. 2 rounds left in the half, and that's exactly what it should be. Hey man, I'm gonna be honest, guys. I'm not the moderator. I'm not here to tell you what to do with your life, but why can't we just enjoy the teams that we want to watch? If somebody thinks Johnny Speeds is a good team, let them think Johnny Speeds is a good team. I think who you like to watch and who you enjoy watching is just a matter of personal opinion. At the end of the day, there's really no reason to argue. I know there's money involved, but just enjoy the game. Enjoy Counter-Strike. It's fun to watch. It's exciting to watch, even when you don't have money on the line. Preach love, not hate, man. This world needs a little bit more love. Nice tag from Draken. Not even a tag, a nice kill is what I meant to say. No, it's exciting because I got money on it. All right. Well, look, to each their own, bro. I'm not here to judge, man. Just let people enjoy their game. This is nice from Johnny Speeds on a lower buy. Hold on now. A 2v3, and it looks like Johnny Speeds are getting it done. A 2v2, and Shapek has gone huge with the Deagle. It's all onto Devo, who has a kit. Bomb's not planted for him, but Molotov goes down, and this will actually force him into the fight. They're just playing the time perfectly, and Johnny Speeds on an eco round has gotten away with murder. Play robbery on an eco round. It's Johnny Speeds to find 6. Devo will at least be allowed to save. Little tactical pause for Johnny Speeds. If you guys are enjoying the stream, if you guys are enjoying the cast, there's a couple things I need you to do for me. I need you to click my name in the title. I need you to follow my Twitch account. I would greatly appreciate all the support. You don't have to, but it is appreciated. Make sure you guys follow all the EPL socials, the Twitch, the Twitter, everything. If you type !caster in chat, you'll see a link to my Twitter as well. You can go follow me on there. Again, it is not required, but it is greatly appreciated. Shameless plug. Of course, shameless plug, brother. My name's in the title. Click it. I feel like it's not a shameless plug if my name's in the title. If my name wasn't in the title, then yes. But my name's here, man. I'm glad you're having a nice time, guys. Now, I know you're kidding, Gits. I'm playing with you too, bro. Let's go back and I was just trying to have some back and forth, bro. A little silly tickle fest, tickle match. Hey, yo? Question mark? All hearts, bro. All love. Alrighty. Well, Johnny Speeds actually have an opening advantage here in this map, or here in this round, excuse me. Brain no work. And the bomb is dropped, actually. That's kind of big for Brooksy. Be able to drop a Molotov and back off. I don't know that he'll be able to fight for the bomb much, but that is time that Johnny Speeds will have to waste to go grab the bomb, and that is huge. It could be a massive waste of time. Drak, I think he spotted Draken moving out onto the site. Drak gonna move out, and it's all onto this Draken fight. Drak versus Draken. Who's the better Drak? It is Drak. Drak no in. Better. Male 09 though, proven he's a little bit better. Smoke will go down. The bomb will be able to cross onto the site. There's not a lot of time, though. 15 seconds left on the clock. Male really needs to cross. That's a nice kill from Brooksy, and the bomb needs to be planted. They're not going to let it happen. 9 seconds. Devo onto the site, and there is not enough time for Shine to win this. It is GG. Nice try, Johnny Speeds, but we're on to 6-6 as we move on to the next half. And just too much time ticked off the clock, unfortunately. Is Sheep still casting too? No, this is System. I don't know if Sheep... I know Sheep still casts for EPL, but this is not Sheep here. I don't think I sound like Sheep either. Oh, yeah. Exclamation point caster. That's right, Bo. That's right, Bo. Y'all follow those, man. Follow my Twitch. Follow my Twitter. You don't have to, but I would greatly appreciate it. It'd be awesome. Who's the NA GOAT and EU GOAT? All right. The NA GOAT of Counter-Strike, in my humble opinion, and you can make an argument for two players. I'll tell you who those two players are. It's Twist and Elige. My humble opinion is that Elige is the NA GOAT. In terms of the EU GOAT, it's actually the overall GOAT of Counter-Strike. It's just simple. Just prime simple. It's just better than everyone ever. But ZywOo is a very close second, so... Hey, speak for yourself, BZ. People have followed. Wink, wink. You're next up, bro. Simple CIS, not EU. Ah, bruh, same thing, man. If he's not, then it's ZywOo. If simple doesn't count, then it's ZywOo. Little 2v2.
Bomb has been planted.
My face when I can't stand people being happy. Glocks make quick work of Shine, and it's all on a roll. Can't get it done. No controlling the USP on that one, and it's GenOne to take the lead here in the second half. Yeah, but I think the argument for Donk is that he has a long way to go to be called the GOAT. Yes, do I think that Donk is amazing? Sure. I just don't think that he's quite... I don't think yet he has surpassed Prime Simple. Donk probably will end up being the GOAT. But as of right now, Simple. Big opening and a big trade. This movement was heard by Johnny Speeds. Worked out Malo 9. Great bait, and he's taking down Brooksy as well. Hold on, GenOne. Hold on to your hats. You can't use this one. Bomb's still here. It's Drac who goes down. Malo 9 with another kid. Kill, not kid. He is the kid. Kill. And it's Jax left in a 1-on-3 to try and get this one over the line for GenOne, but I don't think there is any chance that this goes his way. It is a tough ask for him. He's had a pretty decent game, but it is a tough one, especially with that scout tag. Now taken down to 30 HP. He needs to get out and save for the next round, which sucks because it means he won't get any money for this. He will get no money for losing this. Sure, he'll bring the AK into the next round, but it's going to be tough.
Counter-terrorists win.
Tied up 7-7. Things looking interesting for both teams now. Johnny Speeds doesn't have the most of the cash. Doesn't have most, a good amount of cash in their bank. But, I mean, GenOne really doesn't either. None of them do. It is a tough ask. It's actually a force buy down from GenOne. Just looking for anything, hoping that they're giving something. Brooksy gonna get through the cat smoke. Trying to fight Mail. Just playing this position to absolute perfection. Good usage of util. There goes Jax. That's the AK down. And a nade as well. The AK will be blown back. No AK to pick up for you, GenOne. And it is Johnny Speeds finding 8. It should be good to find 9 as well. Nice from Draken. Pretty good name too. Rolling back the years. Mail will get a couple of his own, and there's one more out mid, and he's got it. Little farm for the ecos for the Unk and the Zoomer. GenOne, they've got everything that they could want in this round. Now, full AKs. Their util is a little lacking, though. And by a little, I mean a lot. You don't quite have what they need to try and get this round over the line in terms of util. Or they have what they need, they just don't have what they would like. This is a nice anti-flash position. The MP9 in prime position. It's a lot of damage, actually, from those two players. That is massive. Melo9 and Rolf only able to get 1, but it is a lot of damage. There's even another player that's low. It's Jax. And he's not ready for this position from Draken. Draken just going to tap him. Bomb goes down. One more player, and hold on now. Is it Sapek? Left in a 1-on-2. One from Cat, one from Long. And this is a big ask. It looked good. Now it looks rough. Waiting for this, but Drac will spot him through the smoke. Give it 8 for GenOne. That's right. Exclamation point caster. Guys, I love you. Please follow me so I can feed my children that I don't have. We good? Yo, yeah, speak for yourself. Hey, nice to see you again too, Zitradar. I got some grumpy folks in the chat losing their money right now. It's okay though. I love you all the same, guys. You don't have to follow me. I still love you. Sings well? I sing okay. I don't need love, I need money. Everyone needs love, man. It's all right, bro. Guys, I'm just toying with them anyways. I don't care if they're being serious, if they're being grumpy. I don't care. I ask for follows, but I don't require them. It's at the end of the day, it's up to your discretion.
Terrorists win.
Nice double kill for Kersey. We're tied back up at 9-9. This is my effort, Kappa. You're not Ariana Grande, but your voice is good. Rig a game and make sure you tell everyone. What's the point of telling people to follow you if after they follow you right now, they won't watch your content? Well, I'm hoping they'll follow me and watch my content, Brody. What's the point of being bitter and telling me you won't? If I ask you to follow me and you don't want to follow me, then just don't follow me. You don't have to say, no, I'm not going to follow you because you have to work on your own. It's as simple as that. Thanks, Phil Gaxu. Thanks, bro. Of course I read chat, bro. I love all of you. I love interacting with chat.
Bomb has been planted.
For the most part, chat is usually pretty funny. In fact, this is the most like toxicity in a chat I think I've ever had to deal with. How did I start as a caster? I started about 7 months ago. I've only been casting for about 7 months. I picked it up as a joke in a pug one time. I casted one of my friend's rounds, and he was like, "Hey, you're good at that. You should go try it." I casted for a little tournament, quit for a while, then picked it up again. I got picked up by the owner of Copenhagen Wolves, Jared Habib. I cast for the Copenhagen Wolves. I cast for Might. And from there, my opportunities have just kind of soared through the roof. In the past 7 months, I've like, it's been pretty crazy for me, to be completely honest with you guys. Thanks, Citradar. I appreciate you, big dog. I like Spinks to Mouse. I think he adds a lot of firepower, but I'm not a big Spinks fan. No, Lyle, bro. I like drawing attention to it. I think it's funny. It doesn't offend me. Nothing anybody says will ever offend me, bro. You're on the internet. You're hiding behind chat. And most of the time when people say something mean, it's because they're hurting. And I'm not here to gripe on anybody's hurt. If you're losing money and that's why you're upset, it's okay. I'm not here to rub that in. I'm just here to watch Counter-Strike, talk to you guys. Dude, just cast the game? Nah, I'm good, bro. This isn't a co-stream? Ah, well. Womp womp. Womp womp, I guess. Do I play Valorant? I do not. What is Valorant? It's 10-9 right now. GenOne have kind of taken the lead. Start to move on to the site. This could be a big hole for Giant Speed. It's a good way to get back into this round, but it's a team kill from Sivo. Crazy will chime in with that op, and it's looking pretty good here for GenOne. Make it 11. Johnny Speed starting to fall short. They were keeping it close, but now the distance is being gapped, right? we start to see a huge gap in performance. GenOne kind of just taking off. 2 rounds away from winning the game. It's not far away whatsoever. It could still very much go the way of Johnny Speeds, and all they need is one good round to get this one over the line. They could really change the tide, but we'll see what they can do here. So we reset. We get into another weird little buy. Shine and Rolf on MP9s. Did I just open up Twitch and started casting on my account for fun? Kind of. Let this round play out, and then I'll explain it a little bit. That's right, Mr. Fabi. That's right, bro. You know what? You know what's really heartwarming though? For every one person I've seen here hating that's just like being a douche, there's like 5 people that aren't. And it's really nice to see. It really genuinely is, because that means that there's a lot more people that believes that there should be niceness than people who just want to be dicks. So shout out to you guys that are just being positive in the chat. You guys are amazing. You guys are keeping the vibes up. And thank you guys for being who you are. Where am I from? I am from the United States. East Coast. I live in Florida. Little 3 turned into a 1-on-1. Shine versus Kersey. I'm down on the site. 10 seconds left. This is going to be a tough ask from Kersey for sure. 9 seconds left. Picks up the AK. Out on the site. Going for the plant. 4 seconds left. Kersey cannot win this round. And it will be 10 for Johnny Speeds. He will at least survive. It's double digits now for Johnny Speeds. Crazy Florida man. Is it true that there's a lot of alligators in Florida? I mean, yeah, it's a natural habitat. We have a lot of swamps and a lot of marshland and rivers. So, say womp womp again. Womp womp. What's my Twitch? If you want my Twitch, it's literally just in the title. If you click the blue name that's at the end of the title right there, @SystemCS, that's me. Do I like golfing? I love golfing. I'm not good at it, but I do love it. Man advantage here for GenOne. They look at Big 12. This is going to be a tough ass. Draken has just slipped this damage, and I think he's gotten away with an interesting round to be sure. As he moves out, the MP9 only good for 1 though, and Sapek, excuse me, only left. And he will fall. It will be GenOne to find 12. They'll strike first. And it is scraps to work with here for Johnny Speeds. This could be GG unless they can muster up an incredible half-buy round. Am I full-time casting? Epley? Yeah, I am close to St. Augustine. We'll make it happen. Am I full-time casting? Kinda. It helps pay the bills. do like that Johnny Speeds are just kind of running it down with the MP9s, though. Nice little advantage here, and Draken has been pretty good with these scoped weapons in his hand, so he's on a good angle for it as well. We'll get the peek. No tag, though. Another smoke drop. A nade off the wall. Pretty good. A little bit of chip damage. GenOne look to work up long now. It's a 4v3. Man advantage for GenOne. Or for Johnny Speeds, excuse me. Brain no worko.
Bomb has been planted.
Bomb is down. Flank. Coming in from long. It's Draken. The rest of Johnny Speeds look to push up Cat. Here they come. No saves here. It has to be execution. It has to be flawless. But Devo from the site. Drak helping out a little bit. It's all on to Draken. Draken versus Devo and Drak. Nothing can be done. Too much time ticked away. Call it GG here on Dust 2. GenOne take their own map pick, and we will move into Ancient very, very soon. Taboo. Ladies and gentlemen, that is going to do it for Dust 2. GenOne, a fantastic showing on their own map. Johnny Speeds actually put up a very, very strong performance, but at the end of the day, they do fall. We've got Ancient coming up next, so Johnny Speeds will have a chance to take it on their own map pick, and we'll see if they can do that in just a moment. I'll see you guys back in about 7 to 10 minutes. Peace. And ladies and gentlemen, it is the moment you've all been waiting for. We are back, and it's ancient. It's Johnny Speed's map pick, and if they want to continue playing on, they've got to find a way to get this one over the line. GenOne. A nice setup for this duel from the back line. A Molotov will force Kersey out. No kills so far. I say that. Drac very low. Kersey burning in the Molotov, sitting on top of the site, looking to get active. He will be dropped by Draken. Kills from Jackson. Actually, hold on. A team kill from Johnny Speeds. That's not great. Leaving us in a 4v2. Mail and Draken to try and get this one over the line. Mail. Couple of dinks. We've got 3 players extremely low, but with Drac taking down Draken, it's all on the kid, the young gun. He's got one. And nice onto Drac. He slows things down for a minute. A chance to breathe. Jack's the only player. Significant HP. A couple bullets will take down the others. Starts to work his way around the site. Jax holding for this. He's gonna peek. He's got Brooksy. Got one inside the donut, but Jax is gonna peek him. Can Mail turn around? He cannot. It will be Jax to win it. A nice 3K for him. And GenOne will strike first. The kid, a nice attempt there on the pistol round, but it will not go his way, unfortunately. Very nice try. Forced by from Johnny Speeds. Now with the Galil, everyone else supporting pistols. He'll drop. Kraken's gonna try and get something through the smoke with the Deagle. Will not find his mark. But it's through the cave fast, and hold on. The pistol from Devo will not find anything. The Tech 9s are making it work. It's a 2v4 for Brooksy and Jax. What do? Do you save this? Do you go for it? No kill. No util, no kills, and it's just gonna have to be the back off. So on this force buy, they lose one player. It's Rolf, and Johnny Speeds strike back early, leaving GenOne in a terrible situation. What's up, Wander? Server.
Terrorists win.
Love the early back and forth here. Means we're going to get really, really scrappy here early. It is just the single M4 on Brooksy. We've got a FAMAS on Kersey, so not the worst. Definitely could be better. That is rough. Johnny Speeds looking really, really good after that. This nade will be pretty good, and it'll take down Sapeback. Down to 9 HP. Up onto the B site, though, is Johnny Speeds. Evo with his 5.7. Really needs to find one. He does. Dodges the nade and the util. Ducks himself away. This is a good nade, though. A massive nade. Brooksy and Kersey. 50 HP and 41, respectively. Good find from Brooksy. It's a 4v3. Hold on. This can still go the other way, and it looks like it might. Shine, though, has something to say about it. The dink comes through, and it's all onto the young gun. Once again, a 1v2, but Brooksy and Devo are so low, I don't imagine that this is a round that he loses, but maybe he's playing this really well. Backs up, a good kill, and there's not a lot of time left on the bomb. Brooksy off to the save, so Mail with the 3K in this round. Johnny Speeds, they make it very, very close, but it will go their way.
Terrorists win.
2-1 now. It's a save for GenOne. No investment into this round. They've got $2,400 loss bonus. They'll be able to buy into the next You've got an M4, so just play around this hero rifle. See if you can pass it over to a couple people. Just make it work. On the other side, it should just be a Johnny Speeds third. GenOne stacking over towards the B bomb site with these pistols. Actually not going to fully rotate. Not just yet anyways. There they go. There's the move. The Deagle dealt with. 3 USPs and an M4 left. They are going to go towards B, which is where the stack is coming. Draken is taken down, but Brooksy falls as well. Trying to come out the smoke as Draken will not work. M4 picked up and a Deagle from Jack Devo. 1 kill wouldn't be too bad. Lovely little economy damage. Back out, save this M4, bring it into the next, and you are good. 2 kills on a round like this is exactly what you want. It's economy damage. It's a way to start breaking their bank a little bit to keep them on their toes, make them continue to keep buying and buying until you break them in the very end. But I guess at the end of the day, you have to break them. If, you know, all these kills don't really matter if you can't win any rounds. So GenOne gonna have to capitalize on the next round.
Terrorists win.
Make it 3. This is map number 2, Shen. Johnny Speed's looking for a little base change. Going on a fast. That is exactly what they're going to do. A nice kill from Jax on mid for Brooksy. Good for 1. That is massive. It's 3v4 now. Jax is super low, but still a man advantage. That is what's important. Nail. Oh, huge find onto Brooksy. Continuing to go crazy. We'll spot Devo in the smoke. Not a lot of ammo left, but he does find Devo. A 2v2. Drac and Jax versus Mail and Shine. Mail with the bomb on his back, looking for another way to win this round. Jax out. He will find Jax. A massive kill from the kid. And now moves back onto the A site. Drac in a 1v2. Excellent timing, a good kill, and he's gonna sell and accelerate forward, but no, the kid is too good. A 4K for him in this round, and he is carrying the crap out of Johnny Speeds right now. 12-3, 184 ADR, and Mail just continues to blow my mind. Tactical pause called for GenOne. This kid is nuts. That's him on the photo? It is him on the photo. It's AI photo, man. How old is this kid? He's 15. This kid is 15. Playing with 22-year-olds, playing with people that have dedicated a good portion of their life to playing this game, that consider themselves pros or semi-pros. This kid is ridiculous. I've always been really, really excited about this kid. I remember watching his face at his CSGO highlights on YouTube. Just seeing him, I'm like, dude, this kid is gross. Ooh, how is Sapek not dead? God, he just ate nade after nade after nade. This is not a good round for GenOne. When it comes to the buy, they've got a single M4 and a couple of upgraded pistols on the board, but it is looking good for Johnny Speeds. From Brooksy. Oh, hold on! What shot from Jax? Drac tucked into the corner. The first one up the bat's gonna be the low player. The 5-7 is massive, and it's Mail once again. The only player from Johnny Speeds doing anything, and he's called upon once again in a 1v4. He will fall the Drac, and it's an eco for GenOne. What a shot on the Draken. Johnny Speeds don't have the money to really invest anything. Draken with the hero AK. That's all he's got. The block's gonna come up on the site. That's massive from Draken. A good find. It's Devo to hold down to the site. He's done lots of damage to Draken, but the space has been taken. The bomb will go down. And on for the retake. A Molotov. Draken will have to respect. As low as he is, or load comes in. Rolf, that is an interesting spot to reload to make a sound cue like that. A little troll, to be honest. Draken out long. Will be found. It's the last player alive. Sapek in the cave. With a Tech 9. 4 kills to his name. Make it 7 to get this one over the line. He's almost got it. Brooksy, low HP. And he actually finds Kersey. Plenty of time on the defuse. It will be 3 for GenOne. 1 round away from tying it up. Johnny Speeds will be able to buy into this next one. This fight A main really important. Jax spots Draken. This could be huge. But Jax gonna stab him in the back, and he's gonna get run down now. No, he slips away. The Molotov is great. He finds Rolf, and Jax is rolling back the years in A main. Sapek will at least get the trade. But a huge play from the 32-year-old talent. And in onto the site comes the rest of Johnny Speeds, looking to collapse. It looks good. Brooksy looking to hold the line in a 2v2. Mail, the kid, rips his head clean off. And it's just Drac in a 1-on-2. It looks good for GenOne. Jax did so much work. That's a nice find from Drac on a shine, though. But now he's got the Terminator himself left to beat. Mail gonna grab the bomb and peek out. They just miss each other. And Drac on the timing has got the shot, tying it up for GenOne. 4-4. And this game is neck and neck. It's so even, so back and forth. Just these pistols for Johnny Speeds should be 5 for GenOne, but there's a lot of rounds that should have gone the other way this game that didn't. There's actually been two eco rounds won, and one by each team. So definitely don't want to put it past this. Deagle at Tech 9. And then before. Drac here to hold on. The bomb will go down. They won't be able to stop the plant. Now Drac just trying to hold the line. Wait for his team to join him. The retake is on and a couple of quick kills. Makes this round very interesting. These two pistols going to start to move up from long. Good kill from Rolf, but a double nade from Brooksy. And down goes Mr. Shine. We make it 5 for GenOne here on Ancient. The bomb plant is good, though, in a round like that. They didn't really have too much coming into this. They got a couple of kills in a bomb plant. The ultimate goal of the round was achieved. But somebody help Mail. What the? Tactical pause called by Johnny Speeds, and yeah, I would too. It's kind of starting to fall apart. You looked really good. You had a fantastic lead, and now it's starting to slip. Like you got confident, you got cocky, you just kind of lost yourselves. And I mean, nobody on the team is performing besides Mail right now. I mean, you can make a case for Sapek, but he's 6 and 7. He's not doing great. Mail has 155 ADR, and the closest person to him doesn't even have half that. It's ridiculous. He has about half that. 158, so yeah. About half that. The point still stands. Somebody has to step up for Johnny Speeds other than Mail. He needs help. It can't be a one-man show. It is a team game, and Mail is an interesting timing for sure. He finds Drac, but a good trade from Devo, and it's on to a 3v3. Somebody needs to step up. Mail is out of the round, but that is a good shot from Drac, and Devo starts to push out B. Is going to call this clear. Kersey in the right spot for this round. It's all 3 players from Johnny Speeds looking to come outside from A main. He's holding it down, and they come. He spots it. He's got the cross. A nice kill onto Draken. It backs away. Now just needs to play for his teammate. The fast rotate coming in from Devo. Works his way into main. Into Donut now is Shine. Rolf on the site. One with full HP. He's the one that really needs to live. Smoking a molly. Devo will spot Rolf. Not even looking for him. And down goes Shine. Smoking molly. Not even needed. Defuse comes through. It's GenOne finding 6. And we've got 2 rounds left in the half. Okay. Alrighty, so we're just cheating now, GenOne. That's good to know. Good spam from Drac. He's got another 2. That's ridiculous. On to a 2v3 now. Bomb will go down at the very least. Start to work towards long. He's got 1. But he can't find the second. Brooksy will get the trade, and it's on to Shine in a 1v2. Devo from Cade. Brooksy from CT. One for Shine. Can this be his round? He works around the pillar. Devo. He's gonna make it out of Cade. He knows where Shine is now, and he gets the kill, and it just ends in disaster once again for Johnny Speeds. They cannot find success.
Counter-terrorists win.
No matter how close these rounds go, they just can't close it out. It was 4 in a row for them. It was 4-1. And now in the last round of the half, they've got a Mac 10. They don't have that full buy they want. Jackson will be able to buy a little bit of util, but good for Devo on it again. He's dead and gone, and honestly, the way that this round has been going, you know, the way that this game has been going, excuse me, I really don't expect much from Johnny Speeds in this round. Mail is dead and gone. There's nobody on the team besides maybe Draken that has, like, tried to step up a little bit. It's rough, but this looks good. Draken. A nice little 3K. And we talked about it. If it was going to be anyone, it was going to be him. He gets the step up. Him and Mail, and Draken making it happen on his own. 1 kill for Sapek in the round. Johnny Speeds, at the end of the day, will at least find 1 at the end of Ancient. But GenOne, what a generational streak that was. Good round from Draken, though. Rolf is having a rough time. I feel like a rough time is actually an understatement of the year. He's 2-10 right now. Really needs to step it up as we switch halves, or this could get scary. Kersey's not having a great time either, but it's less amplified. It's less amplified because the rest of his team is doing pretty well. Mr. Fabi, you're too nice, bro. I appreciate you, big dog. Little boost up here for Johnny Speeds. This could get interesting. The bomb is here. Starts to throw the util out. Damage is good. Forces Rolf into the fight. They know that 1 is boost. This is a good hold. Bomb has been dropped as well. And into the donut. Run GenOne. But it's being ripped apart right now. This looks like another pistol round confirmed. As it's just Devo left in a 1-on-5. No kills so far for GenOne. And no kills will be awarded. It's Mail on 1 HP. He almost falls. But 2 kills again in the round. And that's a start for Johnny Speeds. They should be able to tie this up. No bomb plant. No investment for GenOne. Caster, you go to Bartram? What does that mean? What a weird question. You guys are a weird bunch today. Not all of you, just some of you. Did I go to Bart? What is Bartram though? You gotta explain what Bartram is. Caster, is my mom hot? Nah. Easy mow down. Oh! Caster, you are hot. Man, you guys are a weird bunch. But you know what? I am hot. Thanks for that, bro. All tied up. Down goes the kid, though. A nice opening pick from Drac. That is massive. That is the top performer for Johnny Speed's gone and out of the round now. This other piece is going to have to pick up some of the slack. Good spam damage. Save that. Down to 38. Rolf. Good information. It's a good thing he didn't die either. There's a fight coming in main. Devo. Drac able to find Shine. They start to collapse. It's Draken here on the back line of trying to defend this site, but they know where he's at now. He's getting wrapped upon, and Draken should not be long for this world.
Bomb has been planted.
They're actually just going to ignore him. The bomb goes down. They know where he's at. There's no reason to deal with the problem, and I actually like how GenOne have played this. Ignore him. No reason to give him any fights. Don't give him a chance at this. Draken, you can play this as passive as you want. It's not going to matter. Apex falls too, means no save. Draken, it'll be very hard for him to save as well. In fact, he won't be able to. There's no chance that he can get out of here. He's going to die to the bomb. They don't even have to swing, but they will.
Terrorists win.
And it is just Rolf saving with this MP9. Make it 8 for GenOne. Back into the lead. Back into the driver's seat. $1,900 loss bonus. Should be a buy down. Got plenty of money to do so. That's a good question, Bo. That is a good question, bro. Very, very slow from GenOne. They have a lot of space, actually. Drac already up in the red room. That is a massive find. Opening. Draken here on the back line, watching for this red room peek. Drac, you will not get away with this. And this looks like it could be a Johnny Speeds 8. There are 4 here towards the B-bomb site. The util comes out. Good spam. Mailed down to 5 HP. Molotov. Be a last-minute collapse onto the site. Down goes Rolf. Mail on the site is low too, but I don't think they have the time. It's the back out. It's the save. And it is 8 for Johnny Speeds.
Counter-terrorists win.
Putting damage really good on a Drac, and he's low. There's one player you don't mind being low. It's your Opper. He has the gun in his hand that can kind of negate that low damage. Look at this proactiveness from Mail. Nice find on a devote. A smoke dropped as well. GenOne not going to be able to push the issue. That was a huge kill. Sapek. That's good from Jax on a shine. Sapek looking for a follow-up. Jax will back away. Sapek goes looking. He's got the kill on a Jax. It's a little 2v3. Jack does find Draken. Out onto the site now. Rolf has got a nice kill, and it's just Kersey. In a 1v3. This should be a Johnny Speeds 9. Seconds left. 2 players towards long, and nope. Does take down Mail, but Rolf with the trade. We make it 9 for Johnny Speeds here on Ancient. $2,900 loss bonus incoming. Should just be a little half investment. Some Tech 9s, maybe a Mac 10 or 2 on the board for GenOne. Well, we shouldn't see much of an investment at all. These pistols are going to collapse onto the ace site. Mail here. Looking for Drac. Ready for it. See what GenOne give us. 45 seconds left on the clock. Looking like Johnny Speeds for double. Another kill comes through. Mail. He's got the kill on a Drac. 2 players left. Make it just 1. It's just Kersey. And he will fall. 5 alive for Johnny Speeds. Looking good. GenOne will be able to get a bye. Fast out mid, Mail. This is an insane timing and a nice double opening for Johnny Speeds. Means GenOne left wanting more, a little taste of desire in their mouths. Unfortunately, it is bitter. No sweet. Flank from Halo 9. It's so quick, too. It's crazy. Ooh, the timing. Mail will have the backstab. Down goes Jax. This is going to be 11 for Johnny Speeds. Actually forcing this fight. Mail playing this really well. Just big distraction. Crazy with a 1v5 attempt. It feels like a big ask for sure, and it is an impossible ask. Sapek will put him down in the dirt to join his teammates. It's 11 for Johnny Speeds. And a timeout called by GenOne. What do you do in this round? Honestly, if it's me, we're going with a half buy. We're going to buy some MAC-10s. We're going to try and do something quick, do something fast, get this round over the line. If we win it, we win it. If we don't, we don't. Just keep that money up so that you can at least buy in the next in case this one goes bad. Unfortunate for Jax. MAC-10's just looking to run it down B. It's complete farm. And it's just Kersey. Once again, Kersey last alive. 53 seconds left on the clock. And Kersey in a 1v5 with just a deagle. This is 12 for Johnny Speeds, and it's feeling like map number 3 unless GenOne can go on a generational run. Give us something different. Mail's actually going to peek out at the perfect timing. And that will be 12 for Johnny Speeds. Beautiful opening from Mail. This could potentially be the last round in the game. Johnny Speed's on fire. Let me start this round off well with an opening pick. Another kill by Mail. Just been such a dominant performance. Shot by Draken. And this is quickly going the way of Johnny Speeds, ladies and gentlemen. Unless Kersey and Jax can pull off a crazy 2v5. This is going all the way to map 3, which is Inferno. I absolutely spot one towards Cubby. And it's all onto Kersey. Misses a shot. Goes down, and it's Johnny Speeds to take Ancient. We've got map number 3. It's Inferno. It's coming up pretty dang soon. It was a nice try from GenOne there, but at the end, it just kind of fell apart. And it was really unfortunate to see it fall in that way. But we have another map coming up. It's Inferno, and it's winner take all. All the maps leading up to that point did not matter. It's this one that will win the game for either of these two teams. We'll be back in about 10 minutes. We'll see you guys then. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. It is map number 3. We've got it. It's Inferno. It's the knife round. Johnny Speeds will take it, which means they get to start on the side that they would like to start on. So, what do we need to see in map number 3? Well, for GenOne, we definitely need to see a turnaround from what we saw in Ancient, and Johnny Speed's looking to keep up the momentum. It was definitely a rough end there for GenOne on Ancient. They looked really good. They looked like they were potentially going to take that map from Johnny Speeds and end it in a 2-0, but Johnny Speeds kind of turned things around, and it was really just off the back of Mail. And that's kind of what I want to touch on a little bit. We really, really need to see a step up in the rest of the players on the team, because it can't just be Mail and it can't just be Draken. Somebody else is going to have to put in some of the work, right? Or, that's not going to work forever. It's not going to work forever. So we'll see who it is who can step up as we move into Inferno. Johnny Speeds will be starting on the CT side, GenOne on the T. And this is for all the marbles. Every moment in this match has been leading up until this very point. Throw the other 2 maps away. This is the only one that matters. Nice little flash. It's a good entry from Sapek. It's down Jax. There will be no refrag. The bomb is towards A. Starting to work up into brackets and halls. Looks like 2-2 split. Mel and Rolf will be here to hold down the site. In they come. The rotate will be coming through Banana. Rolf taken down very low. Mail able to get a kill, but Rolf will not. Mail, only one on this pistol round. Get a 3v3. Bomb will go down. Will be stuck. Draken wants to get up close and personal. Needs to be careful. Needs to wait on his team. Everyone's coming through. It's all on a Sapek. We'll open this up this round, but can't close us out. It will be GenOne starting off with a pistol round here on Inferno. Just, again, it cannot be the Mail show. It has to be someone else on the team. Someone has to step up. Mail is the single reason they ended up winning Ancient in the fashion that they did, I'll say. Draken, excuse me, had a little bit of a step up and played pretty well himself, but for the most part, it was Mail central. Straight down into Banana. Will drop. Save back. It's away with a good bit of damage. Still going to play up close and personal. He's got Mail behind him as well on the Deagle. Kill from Jax. GenOne, a little confused as to where they want the bomb to go. It looked like they were going to come back towards A, but they decide that B is the place that they want to go. Mail's been dropped the MP9, and Rolf going to boost him up on top of the flower pots. At least that's what it looks like on the minimap. That is exactly what it is. A smoke dropped, and a boost smoke blocked as well. That's actually huge for Mail. 35 seconds left on the clock. As Rolf makes his way into the site with this Deagle. Mail goes uncleared. It could be gross. A nice kill from Rolf. He will go down. Mail looking for the jump up. Waiting to pull the trigger. He will strike, but no kill. And it is just Draken. 1 on 4. And all he can really hope to do is get some exits here in this round. It will be a 2-0 start for GenOne. was a force they have to save into this round. We've got $2,900 loss bonus, so in the next round, they'll be able to buy up plenty of goodies. Plenty. This should just be a third round for GenOne. Pistol rounds are so important in match round 12. They can net you anywhere from 4 to 6, maybe even 8 rounds. It really just depends on what the other team does and how you play against it. But pistol rounds are just so important in match round 12. I mean, at the very least, it should be an easy 4 rounds. Back running through the Molotov, through the fire and the flames. Gonna fight for banana aggressively. Johnny Speeds is forced off the angle. And into the site, GenOne will go. It is a stack here, though. Full stack. Everyone is here. This can get interesting very, very quickly, but it doesn't look like it will. It's being handled quite quickly. Kersey's got a 3K. They know the other 2 players are here, so the rotate is coming in. Actually, they don't know. They know that at least one is there. And one more from Mail. No kill for him either. It will be a 3-0 start for GenOne. Now Johnny Speed's going to be able to get the buyout. A crucial round for them. A good chance to stop GenOne's momentum, to stop them right in their tracks and win one back of your own. We'll just have to see if they can capitalize off of that. Big nade onto Devo. Down to 49 HP already. Drop for Mail. Jack's trying to get aggressive through it, but Mail, the kid, just that much better. Good opening for Johnny Speeds. Another decent nade as well. Percy down to 55. We're going to be burning in the Molotov next a moment. Two players extremely low for Johnny Speeds. Not extremely, but low enough. These Galils are super lethal. Here comes the walk-up. 4 players, here they come. Mail making it work, though. Disgusting spray down from the kid. To give himself 3 in the round. Devo and Drac. Getting a little lost. A little worse for wear. What do you do in this round? Your team just got mowed down. You got 20 seconds left. How do you make it work? Flash out. The kills try and come through. Rolf on the swing has got nothing. And one more left. Sapik. We'll find the last 2. That one for Johnny Speeds. Huge find for Sapik. Drake able to find Kersey as well. That's massive. GenOne, 3 players remaining, and they're all looking to pop out the halls. Raw, Fear, and Waiting. He will get the kill. Easy ones handed to him. Brooksy and Drac will fall, and Mail will make quick work of Jax. Give Johnny Speeds 2. 1 round away from tying things up, and they should have no problem getting it. Double loss bonus. GenOne can't really afford to buy completely down, so it should be a half buy for some of these players. Some upgraded pistols. Maybe an SMG. la la. Nice little nade stack from Johnny Speeds. Lots of opening damage on these pistols. Could just be an easy round for Johnny Speeds. I'm coming towards Banana. A couple quick kills could mean a good bomb plant. Word. Oh, what a shot from Jax. One more left to find. They're going to peek him in. They've got the kill. Hold on now. Guns picked up. Access to the site. Smoke is down. Bomb will be planted. Mail, Roth, and Draken will look for this round, but what a shot from Jax. A good entry into Banana. And Johnny Speeds need to be careful. Down goes Draken. And the rest of the team fall as well. GenOne up to 4 now. Johnny Speeds just got ecoed. They'll have enough money to buy into this next round. But not enough money to buy into the one after that. The fire and the flames, Devo will fall. Nice double Banana. Mail will fall as well. Can't pick up the slack, but his teammates left. It's these two players left for Johnny Speeds on the A bomb site. GenOne making it look like 5. Night, Rolf. 30 seconds left. Bomb is actually going straight towards Draken, who's got the USP out. Make it 5 for GenOne here on Inferno. Tactical pause by Johnny Speeds, and a good one. A necessary one. They've got $2,900 loss bonus coming in. So it won't be bad. Maybe half by. Get a couple of pistols on the board. Get some kills, do some economy damage. I can't do anything. Guys, I'm sorry. I wish I could ban them. I can't. I can't do anything. And that has to be the mods of the channel. I cannot do anything. I can't. I'll type in chat. Not mod. Sorry, guys. There is nothing I can do about that. I apologize. If I'm you, I'm just turning chat off, to be honest with you. Turn chat off till the end of the game if they're not getting banned. Make us mods. Quick work. This little half investment to semi-buy. Kraken, 1 kill with the deagle. And an op picked up. An op to be saved would not be too bad. They've actually got the bomb down. So this is interesting. Very, very interesting. Kraken will fall, though. And unless Rolf can pull off the round of a lifetime. Oh, a shot on the Brooksy. Pretty nice. And no. Will not be able to connect with Drac. It will be 6-2 for GenOne. As they move their way up. Good kills come through. Devo gonna find Raw. Nail inside a bracket. Rotate will come through. Kersey in a really good position. Oh man, I cannot believe that he just killed Kersey like that. That is ridiculous. Not even aiming at the guy. Just flicked onto his head. Good stuff from Mail. Molotov forces out the fight. Jax will burn to death. And hold on. Devo burning to a crisp 2. A good molly. Brooksy looks to make it happen, but he'll fall. And it will be a defuse for Johnny Speeds. 3-6 here on Inferno. The one that kind of felt necessary for Johnny Speeds as they started to slip away. Their chances of getting back into this game very, very slim if they just continue to lose out. They made it happen. Huge find for Jax. I'll put the MP9 up close and personal. A lot to worry about here. Goes looking, a nice kill, but he's not ready for the boost up. He does somehow get away. I don't think he will be long for this world. He will not. It's a 3v3. Shine is super low, and Sapek also not the most HP in the entire world. A nice shot from Draken on a Kersey. Making it a 2v3. A man advantage now. His Shine down. Jax. Looking for Draken. Looking to walk up close. Looking to hit this peak, and it's sick from Jax. Draken will fall. And it's all on the Sapek. A 1v2. Make it a 1v1 as he kills Drax. Jax actually going to go the other way. Down to B now. 20 seconds left, and he is just going to be sprinting. The timing on a Sapek, absolutely perfect. Sapek will have to rotate in. Find Jax in the 1v1. Smoke. Sapek going to decide to come through Banana. He's got a smoke, a Molotov, and a kit. A very winnable clutch. Jax will move himself from coffin to church. Waiting, laying in wait. Sapek has to make a move first. Drops on top of the bomb and a Molotov out. A tap for Sapek. He's actually not sticking. Good nade and a good kill from Jax, the old man. Clutching it up here on Inferno. Make it 7. Shine should just go play Roblox, to be honest. Oh, bro, that's good, man. Oh, that's good. Guys, I don't do anything here but talk. I don't do anything but talk. There's nothing that I can do about anything that's going on. Whether it be people spoiling in the chat or, I don't know, whatever complaints you might have. Unless it's about me talking, there's nothing I can do about it. It do be a podcast. Oh! Okay, Shine. Completely blind. Good kill on a Devo. Bomb site has been compromised, though. Good kill for Kersey. Comes the rotate. Drac here to hold on. Holds mouse one. Lots of damage. No kill. It's Brooksy and Jackson a 2v3. Jax is extremely low as well. Nade will not find the mark. And Jax look to get it done. A nice kill for Brooksy. One on the CT. Brooksy's got it. And tucks himself away in a dart. Spots out Rolf. Brooksy wants to keep peeking for it. Rolf's gonna move up. Spots out Jax, but the trade is there for Brooksy. Make it 8. Why am I talking so much? Wow, bro. I don't know, man. I have no idea. Johnny Speeds, this is desperate. We kind of really need to take this last round if we're Johnny Speeds. This is not a 9-3 map in any way, shape, or form. Not for either side. And it's going to be tough to come back, no matter how good their T-side is. That is me. Exclamation point Gaster. You can leave a follow if you want, but you don't have to. It's not required. Am I a Drake fan? No. I don't really listen to rap like that. Or hip-hop. Not even just rap, just hip-hop. I'm like an R&B guy. I like R&B. I like all kinds of stuff. EDM, R&B. I like a little bit of emo. I listen to Childish Gambino. I have heard of Childish Gambino. So stay woke. Creeping. They gon' find you long as you sleeping. Whoa, we got real close and personal with that T. 9-3. Johnny Speed's looking a little worse for wear on Inferno. It's not looking great. Can I wrap Biggie Smalls? I cannot. Disappointing. That's what my mom said. Can I beatbox? No, I cannot. No. My mother is not hot. I mean, I feel like that's normal for me to say, though. She's my mom. You hope I'm hot? Question mark? That's what someone with a hot mom would say. It's fast in the A. It's a 5v5 retake here. Johnny Speeds have got the bomb down. That's a nice kill from Drac. Advantage. And the equalizer. Shine looking to get active, but Brooksy's got the trade. Down goes Shine, and it's 3 players left. 2 on the site, 1 in Big Pit. And it comes. Sapek looking to get things activated. Jumped out. And the kills are coming through. Looks good for Johnny Speeds, and it will be. At least a 4th on the board. A pistol round and maybe some highlights. I feel like if I was on like a desk, I wouldn't be reading. Like if I'm doing like LAN stuff, I wouldn't be reading. Well, I know I wouldn't be reading if I was doing LAN stuff, but I don't see any reason not to read chats in games like this. EPL should give me a raise. Thanks, man. They're paying me enough, though. Fire this Russian Ukrainian. Yo, don't hate the Russian Ukrainians, man. Let them cast, bro. Let them cook. Are they giving you that good? No, my good is getting to get in here and cast for you guys and talk to you guys in chat. That's my good, bro. That's what makes me feel. That's my feel good for the day. Is getting to come in here and interact with you guys. It's awesome. For the most part, 90% of you guys are an absolute joy to be around. Oh, Dad, you are number 1 on my list. You are 100% worth it. Caster sugarcoating it? No, actually, it's really not that bad. Today is really the first time I've seen some just straight up disrespectful crap being put in, and it's been like 1 or 2 people. It really hasn't been bad. I'm glad you think so, Raffy. How old is Mel? He is 15. $15 years old, playing with the big boys.
Terrorists win.
15 years old, playing professional Counter-Strike. It is ridiculous. Who is my favorite caster? Well, I mean, that's a hard question, but Scrawny, for sure. Scrawny's who I base a lot of my stuff off of. That's who I watch a lot of demos of. You know, when Counter-Strike players look to improve their gameplay, they watch demos. I watch casting demos, and I watch a lot of Scrawny. I like how he plays. I like how he plays off of Launders, and that's who I want to model myself off of. I want that energy. Sheep is a good caster. I haven't interacted with Sheep much, but they're pretty good. Is there a casting rank? And what's your rank? Dude, I'm like global elite. No. You don't really practice casting. You practice casting by getting opportunities to cast. And I watch demos, like, to compare myself. Sometimes if I feel like I had a bad cast, I'll watch it back and see why it was bad. Team with the best logo? Dude. What's that team's name, bro? What is it? What is it? What is it? What is it? Bro, no, they have a sick. Hold up. They have it. I need to find it on HLTV. Because I think they have a game coming up. Hold on. Who is it? Who is it? Who is it? Who is it? Bad News Eagles are number 2, by the way. I'm trying to find these guys.
Bomb has been planted.
Man, I can't find it. Bad News Eagles is for sure number 2, though. Focus on these nuts, Ka. What round does it end? It ends when somebody hits 13. If they go to overtime, it continues. Just keeps on going.
Terrorists win.
Yo, Entity, you said like 5 things and they've all been negative, bro. I'm gonna be honest, you need a new hobby, Brody, because betting's not it. Because if you're in here dissing me on my casting because your bets are not hitting, bro, that's on you, Brody. But you got it, though, right? Who's betting? Look at your haircut, gang. Yo, I show my face, bro. That's not hitting? Hey, look, it's okay, bro. It's all love, man. I understand you're upset. It's okay to be upset. You ain't gotta lash out, though. And you shouldn't lash out at people. That's a bad thing to do, bro. Nice double from Drat. We're kept into a 3v3. Casting for $13 an hour. Dude, stick to streaming GTA for 5 viewers. Hey, you got it though, right? Oh man, y'all are mad, bro. Solo casting is wild. It does suck. Then you haven't been here, Aqua.
Terrorists win.
I know. It's just like miserable, bro. It's absolutely miserable. It's disgusting. How do you get into these games and you're just like, yeah, I'm going to pick on this guy who's doing nothing wrong. He's just talking to people. A group of betters, bro. It's just annoying. It's a miserable life. I don't know how you do that. I don't know how you go day by day living like that. Just being a miserable piece of garbage, bro. It's not a major. On Audic team? I mean, Audic is pretty good. I know Havoc. Bro, I'm not pressed, man. I told you. Okay, Jay, bro, that's not cool, bro. Like, it's like even that, bro, that's just not cool, man. I've been reacting this whole time. Aqua, you're definitely not watching then, bro. You're just coping, bro. It does make no difference, but I like reading chat. It's nice to interact with people. There are plenty of other streams, bro. You ain't got to be here. I'm glad that you came to back your boy up, though.
Terrorists win.
Hey, I love you, Entity. Keep talking, bro. Yo, Entity. I love you, bro. Genuinely, I do, bro. I pray for people like you. I really do. Hey, y'all chill out in the chat, bro. I can handle my own. Y'all chill out. There's no reason to get like this, bro. It's all right. It is all right, bro. A little 4v4 on the boards. Johnny Speed setting up for the B hit. That's what it looks like. 53 seconds left to go. And out comes the util. There are two players here on the site. It's Brooksy and Drac. They're so low. Johnny Speeds has actually made this an incredible comeback. Good entries, though, from Johnny Speeds. And again, it's just GenOne, just left wondering what's going on. You guys had a fantastic half, and now everything has slipped away. This will be Johnny Speeds finding 6 in a row.
Terrorists win.
Timeout called by GenOne. 2 of 4. And a well-placed one as well. They really need to win a round. It's been disgusting from Johnny Speeds. Just absolute shutout. And GenOne have got to find a way back into this game because there's no way you let this one slip. Surely not. Surely not. Pause is over. It's time to get back into the action. Little double kill from Jax and make it 3. Wow. 4K for Jax in the round. GenOne finally put a stop. Jumping through the fire, Drac able to get that kill. No more than just the one. Mail with a good trade. Now Johnny Speeds look to work onto the A site. There actually is just one player here. It's Jax. Other side of things, though. GenOne start to rotate in. If Jax can just hold out for a little bit longer, the rotates are coming in. But he won't be able to. No kills, and down goes Devo, leaving Brooksy and Kersey in a what do you do situation. Save is the answer to that question. It will be Johnny Speeds finding 10. All tied up, 20 rounds in. This is round number 21. Fast into brackets again from Johnny Speed. Going through the volley, a save back, and burning to a crisp, not quite, is Mail. 11 HP left. It's a 4v4. Mail is so low. For the rest of the team, this is a good peek from the op. And it will find Jax. And they have control of the A bomb site. And ladies and gentlemen, that is the nature of Inferno. It is off to the save again for GenOne. And they're running out of opportunities and running out of chances to put up a fight. They have to save. They don't have the money to be able to invest into the next round. These guns have to make it to the next one. Johnny Speeds will find 11.
Terrorists win.
Important around for GenOne, and Brooksy is gone and dead. In the first 20 seconds of the round, Brooksy just trying to peek in a banana. And GenOne are just throwing this at a brick wall right now, trying to find something. Their normal defense is not finding success, and so now they want to throw it forward. And because of that, Johnny Speeds are going to run into B. Down goes Devo, and again, GenOne, what are you going to do? You have to save. You have to. You have nothing that you can throw at this round. You need to get these guns out. If you can't find anything within the next 20 seconds, it needs to be goodbye. You need to wave goodbye to this round. You need to save and you need to play for overtime. It sucks. It's a terrible situation, but it's what you've got to do. 2 kills through the smoke, though. Maybe this keeps them interested. Maybe this pulls them in. There's not a lot of time left on the bomb, but Drac jumps to his death. Sapek able to find 2, and it's just Kersey with the op left in a 1v3. No chance at winning this round, and they want to take this off away bad, and they will. Kersey will fall. And it's 12 for Johnny Speeds. GenOne, desperation. You'll be able to buy, but you have to be flawless 2 rounds in a row. Throwing everything you have at the wall. You have to stop. Johnny Speeds. 2 rounds in a row, you have to stop them. And that is not how you do it. Jax falling first. Rolf with an opening gets a 4v5 for what could potentially be the last round of play for GenOne here on Inferno. Somebody has to step up. And it can't be Jax as he watches from the sidelines now. And out in the halls, pop. Here comes Johnny Speeds onto the A site. It's good. Backstab is great. Down goes Kersey, make it a 3v5. Drac trying to get activated, but he is too low. He won't be able to swing anymore. Good nade. Drac gonna go running, and he will fall. Make it a 2v5. Make it 1. It's Devo, all alone, hopeless. Nothing he could do here on Inferno. And it will be GenOne falling. This is a Johnny Speeds map win every day of the week. They came all the way back from 9-3. Just consolation for Devo on that exit. That will be GG. And what a map that was. What a comeback from Johnny Speeds. Absolutely disgusting. 2 maps in a row? To take that? I can't even believe that. It's insane. But I am tired. It's been 48 hours awake basically at this point for me with sprinkles of sleep. So I'm going to say my goodbyes. You guys have a fantastic day. As always, remember to hydrate, eat the right foods, go to the gym and work out, and take care of yourselves mentally, physically, and emotionally. It's super important. I love you all, and I'll see you next time. Peace.